Hello, hello. Wow. How's it going? I'm not late. Oh my god. Wait, Kamui actually donated already? 41 minutes ago? I thought he was kidding. Oh, thank you so much, Kamui. What the heck? What? I'm pretty sure 41 minutes ago I was still like half asleep. Hi guys. How are you? Wait, I got a shout out. Oh, am I muted? Ha. Let me check if I'm not muted. Okay, thank you. I didn't think I was muted, but also maybe like the music is too loud or something. How's it going? Apparently I got a shout out from someone. Who? Lavender Town. I don't yeah, I definitely know who Lavender Town is. I'm a huge fan of hers. How do you spell lavender? Lavender Town. Oh my, wait a minute! I watch her videos! Oh my god! I watch her videos because her art style is so iconic. You can recognize her art style like anywhere. What the huh? Alright, that's pretty cool. Wait, you guys know that person? Oh jeez. I think I was watching some videos about her talking about art school and how to like improve your art and stuff, like a long time ago when I was first getting into drawing and following tutorials and stuff. Remember those good old days of actually following tutorials? Couldn't be me. I would never follow a tutorial anymore. Yeah, that's a lie. I still do. I'm just too lazy to sit down for more than like 10 minutes, I think. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. That's insane. The good old times. Oh my god, she has like 1.67 mil subscribers. Oh, is that why it looked like I had a huge jump in subscribers? Maybe that's why. Damn, thank you so much. Oh my. Okay. Hey, who needs friends when you have shoutouts from big YouTubers? Am I right? How did she notice me? Hey, yeah. Wait, honestly, how did she notice me? You know, out of all the live 2D people, you would usually notice Kira Omori, Yoshino Art, Ryan Zui, all those people? Oh my god. I'm eating toast. I woke up late. You guys are probably like, wait, we saw you on your Discord at 6 p.m. What do you mean you woke up late? I woke up late, okay? I couldn't get out of bed. Oh my god, MPE! Hello, thank you so much. Nani?
No pointer exception bought Kappa $2 of cucumbers, so Jiro can't donate, so today I'm the top simp.
Wait, how do you know he can't donate? He's just not trying hard enough. When he says that he's on mobile, it's a lie. He's not trying hard enough. Hey Sojiro, are you feeling better? Are you still sick? I hope you got better. Still waiting on Gogura to give Kappa a shout out? Yeah, dude. Gogura should just donate her 1 million subs to me. I'm sure she has a spare 1 or 2 million sitting around. She doesn't need all that fans, right? I've been doing this for like half a year. I think I deserve like a spare 1 million. Why am I not famous yet? I'm kidding. Holy crap. She searched for little sister? Little sister? Little sister? Wait, what do you mean? It sounds like a BioShock term. Right? Those creepy little girls were called little sisters. Wait, I'm not asking for money. Spider, I'm saying that Gura should donate her fans to me, which is even less likely. Gura, donate spare fans. I'm sure not all of them watch you, right? It's getting about that time when the Gura karaoke can come out. I'm gonna eat what? All I eat is toast, I swear. I don't eat humans or spiders. The only thing I do to spiders who touch my monitor is kill them. You know, I did some really weird setting to my chat, and now I can't really read it. It's like transparent. I'm not sure what I did. I was trying to lock it above other windows, and I successfully did that. But now I can't change the opacity somehow. I think I found it. I think I found it. Oh, nice. I fixed it. You guys don't have to bear with me while I eat the 2 slices of toast that is now like cold. I made it like 10 minutes ago and I just haven't ate them. The water thing? If you guys are streamers and you need good transitions that are free, 100% free. Sorry, I'm talking my mouth full. You see this transition, right? I got it, and it's in my description, but it's this guy on Twitter called Spooky, and he made it, and it's completely free. You can get it in red too. It can look like blood. Maybe if you're a vampire themed VTuber. I have another one too that I use of his, but this one is my new favorite. Right, let me show you the other one. I hope she doesn't read my comments saying how cute she looks today. Oh, I forgot to go live on Twitch. Mages, are you just sitting in like Twitch jail? No one's even there. Is Sojiro there? No one's there. Yeah. For once I remembered to change Twitch's title, the gameplay, everything. Dude, Twitch is so easy. I wish I streamed on Twitch. You don't need to make thumbnails there. Here, I'll show you the other one that I used. This is the other stinger transition by Spooky that I use. I'm a big fan of it. Woo! Wow, it explodes! Wanna see that again? Ta-da! That's called Water Pop, and the one that I'm currently using is blue. It's so cool, right? At least you're not alone anymore, Madius. It's not cold anymore. You're just there. Wait, it's unstable? I don't know. Twitch is finicky, dude. Hello. Hey, Antail-san. Good thing I can be everywhere. Good thing about Sheep Chat is that you can't delete your messages anymore. Even if you do, Sheep Chat remembers. So if you say something really sus and then you try to delete your message, I still know what you said. I'm too powerful now. you do that thing that Kakyoin does with the cherry? No. That part is the best part, but I can't do it with cherries. Weren't you guys talking about how some people are able to tie the stem of a cherry, and if you're able to tie it into a knot, apparently you're like a good kisser or something? Like, oh, I don't know about that. I feel like that's something that I would have heard from American Pie. And I never watched American Pie because all I know from it is that it's really lewd, and so I feel like I was a young kappa when it was released, and then now I just don't have any interest in watching a horny movie. Oh, now I'm live? Thanks, Stream Elements. But your funny can't handle my profile picture. It's just red. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Message deleted by user. Oh, that's so sus. In this status, I can tie a cherry stem. I don't think normal people can tie a cherry stem. Normal people just eat the cherry and they like spit out the cherry stem. Or even better, you just pull out the cherry stem before you put the cherry in your mouth. Papa is say so now. Say so arc, guys. What did I tell you? Ever since my new outfit, it's been a say so arc. You guys just don't know it yet, but it's true. We can still read the redacted message. Oh my god. What are you guys typing? How is it not getting picked up by sheep chat? I don't get it. It's so sus. Message deleted by user. What does that mean? How is that legal? What are you guys saying? Is it possible that you guys can just read each other's minds? Is this telepathy? Because I should be able to see what you guys are writing. What's the point of commenting in the VTuber chat if VTuber can't read your chat? It's a message? What? Why is the A part of a message like, what's with the quotation marks? What? guys, what are we talking about again? Hi, fangirl. Oh, thank you. How's work? I think you're at work. I assume you are. Hey, I'm actually reading chat right now because I have to eat this toast, and dude, my parents bought like weird bread. It's super thick. It's like, I think it's twice the thickness of normal bread. It said something about Texas cut bread or something, and I was like, holy shit! I want 2 slices of toast, but 1 slice is so thick. I'm like, it's a lot of bread. Message deleted by user. Please don't tell me you fell for that. What? Wait, what are you talking about? Of course I knew that. What? Okay, the first time I saw it, I was confused, but later on, right? The first time I thought you guys actually managed to delete your chat, but later on when Kamonge was like message deleted by user, and then it was exactly the same as Ruzaki's message deleted by user, then I knew.
Number 1 fangirl threw $1 at Kappa, message deleted by user.
Fangirl, no! Fangirl, thank you. What? What are you guys doing? You know, if you keep repeating the same message, I'll catch on eventually. The first time I saw it though, I think I fell for it. Nani?
No pointer exception bought Kappa
What are you
$2
doing?
of cucumbers.
Stop!
Message retracted.
Yo, hey, you know, usually when people donate, they have some kind of like dying need to get their message read by the TTS, and so then usually it's something really important like I ate toast this morning. I wish I ate your toast, streamer, but I don't know. Usually it's something really important. But you guys are just donating non-existent messages. Bruh. Hey, I didn't type that. Message was pee poo poo. Oh, thanks, mateys. What a shocker. Men sangen retratada. You can't see my toast, but it's really thick. Thick with triple C's, not even 2 C's. Message fatata. Question mark. Oh, you guys know? Have you ever tried VR chat? So, when I went to my friend's house on Saturday, it was like a birthday party, right? And then, we played a lot of VR games. And then one of the games that we played was like VR chat. It was like free content. We were kind of like tired at that point. I think it was getting kind of late. People were kind of just like, oh, I mean, I guess we should start going home, or I don't really know what I'm doing here. Maybe we should like watch some YouTube videos. And then my friend pulls out the VR chat and he starts talking to like these kids. Oh my god. Oh my god. VR chat with an actual VR headset is like, it's kind of weird. You can be watching your friend doing some weird stuff, like standing there making weird hand movements, and then you watch it on screen and in the mirror his model's doing the same thing. I don't know. I have a milestone chat, so I don't know if it's a thing. Oh, so nice. What's a milestone chat? What's a milestone chat? Did I miss your milestone chat? What does it look like? Oh, I missed it! Sheep chat doesn't pick up milestone chat apparently. Sorry. What does that mean? Is it when you resubscribe? When you become a member again? Maybe. This is your narrator, Kamui. Chat must tell Kappako to go to the red door. Bye bye. Mo ichido nemasu? I don't know how to read that kanji. Oyasumi nasai. Thank you so much, Kamui. Another birthday party? Dude, I have more than like one friend, okay? We have friends, so that's why we need to have birthday parties. Why do my friends keep having to be born? Jeez, such a waste of time having to go to birthday parties. I'm kidding, by the way. I think if my friends didn't have birthdays, we wouldn't have an excuse to get together. Because yeah, we don't seem to really gather if it's not for our birthday. Kind of sad, but I mean, what can you do? People are probably busy and stuff. I did, and it was crazy. VR chat is fun. I wish I could play. VR chat in VR is so fun. VR horror is really scary too. Like, you know, I think there was a game called... Oh, I forgot what it was called. Oh, I really don't remember the name of the game. There were 2 horror games that we played. One was actually made for VR, and you would stand there like a Chad, and the zombies would just come running up to you. I think you're in like a rundown, abandoned train station, and the zombies come to you, but you have like unlimited ammo. Your punches like one-shot zombies and stuff, and you can't move. That one was pretty scary. There was another one that I watched my friend play, which was not optimized for VR at all. Something like Emily? But I know that there was like a girl's name in the title of the game. You explore a house, and then there is like a girl who named Emily, and I think she chases you around, and if you don't make eye contact with her, you instantly die. That was not well optimized for VR chat. You know what the game is called, Rizaki? I think we refunded that game after like 10 minutes of playing it, because the ground would tilt. Like, my friend would be playing it halfway, he would respawn, and the ground would be tilted. It was really hard to watch. I think I almost got a headache and like felt nauseous watching him play it. Emily wants to play. Emily Wants to Play is actually super scary, but it wasn't well optimized. Emily Wants to Play. Oh, it might have been Emily Wants to Play too. I don't know, but you explore this house and it's completely empty. It looks like maybe someone just moved out or something. There are like pieces of paper on the ground telling you about how like there's like something in the house, and we didn't really get very far because the movement was super scuffed. You need to maintain eye contact with this girl, but she teleports around the house. I guess she's less of a girl and more of a ghost. I didn't really get how you're supposed to play it with VR. I think it was built for like mouse and keyboard. I'm dying with my toast. I like shoved it on my mouth. Oh my god. It took me 20 minutes to eat bread. Yo, what the heck? I'm gonna put it away. I'm back. BRB. Hey, I'm back. Back and ready to play Stanley Parable. Take your time. I would take my time, but I really want to play this game. I've had it. I've had my eye on it for like a month now, and then I think I've had it downloaded for like the past 2 weeks because I was looking for games that you know, directly breaks the fourth wall, and this is one of the ones I found. I think I remember playing it. No, wait, I never played it. I remember PewDiePie playing it like 5 years ago. It's such a long time, I probably forgot all about it. Let me see what my settings are. Not full screen. Okay. I'm gonna try to overlay the chat so I'm able to read chat while I'm playing the game. The thing I noticed about not being able to read chat is that sometimes puzzles are easier when chat is suggesting things and I'm reading them in real time. Other time it's like I just want to see what chat thinks, right? Like where I should go, especially for this game, because I think you can take multiple different routes. Like the red door apparently is a red door. I don't know might be in to take the red door, but I'm still gonna try. Oh, is it appearing? It's not appearing. Why it's not appearing? There we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Your toes? Movement needs to be purposely built for VR or it messes with people. How did we get onto the toes part? Whose toes are we talking about? Oh, hey virus. You just wanted to change your profile picture? I can't like not really see it. Is this taking up too low space, too much space? It's good, it's good. Okay, so this game is I think you play as an office worker. Interesting, right? Yeah, and then what else is there to this game? You talk to the narrator, or like I think you interact directly with the narrator. They basically tell you where to go, and you can or you don't have to, but you can listen to them. So I haven't really decided what I'm gonna do yet. Apparently there are multiple endings for this game too, right? Are you going to get the broom closet ending? I don't know what that means. Am I supposed to open broom closets? Is this game scary? I don't think so. I think this is more of like an exploration storytelling game. Well, I mean, we'll figure it out, right? Oh, that's awfully quiet. The game is a very funky induced dream.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
So close! Almost 420.
Simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on the keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long.
Just sounds like a normal job.
what order.
I don't know.
This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Hey, as long as he's happy, it's all that really matters.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget.
He realized he was in the game.
He was at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Is there lore? Do I need to find the lore? What does the word parable mean? I thought that it meant like story, but I'm not super sure. Stanley's Parable. I want to interact with things, but I don't know if there's like a button to. Oh, I can click.
Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
What if he had to make a decision?
Close the
What if
door.
a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere.
I can crouch.
The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by?
I can't open the door.
He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Huh? What? Wait, what happened? I was trying to open the door. Wait, so if I click the door, it just locks on itself? Wait, is Stanley not able to open doors? I feel like Stanley doesn't have hands. Are you seeing this? Maybe, I don't know what the controls are, but this seems kinda... Oh, this is so weird. This guy has a window, but we don't. Used to office work as a former job, but we didn't get separate offices. Yeah, this place is fancy. You expect it to just get like cubicles like this.
Were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
It's a good thing that this game is really bright, because if it were dark, I think it might be kind of spooky. You know what this reminds me of? Oh god, there's a subreddit that I recently found. It's called Liminal Spaces. And I'm a huge fan of it. This is exactly what it reminds me of. Whoa. Whoa! Look, this could be a liminal space screenshot.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Do I listen to the narrator? He entered the door on his left. Oh, they're the same door. The window costs extra. Did I really walk past the 420 and not even notice it? Oh, do I listen to the narrator or not? Oh, go to the right. Okay.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Oh, that's creepy. That's so dark. That hallway is like really industrial looking. This place is still like an office themed room, but over there, the exposed wiring. Oh, the color changed. I don't like it.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room.
It's really dark.
Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
I feel like this narrator should not be listened to.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room
so
utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings.
These paintings, right? What would I do? What would I do if I was working in an office and then everyone disappeared?
Back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Am I supposed to listen to the narrator or not? Oh my god. This is such a conundrum. Like, I don't want to listen to the guy, but I don't want to listen to him. Can I just do exactly the opposite of what the narrator is telling me to do? Keep ticking off the narrator? Okay.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
This guy's shitting on me!
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be... But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
I'm sorry.
Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Yeah, I'm in control of my own life. Narrator doesn't tell me what to do. Oh, fuck. Wait, the outside changed. The outside was this warm yellow tone. Oh, fuck. Oh no. I think the room changed.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, 420 is missing. 26, 25, 24, 20... Wait, where's 23? 27, 28, 26, 25, 24, 20... Where's 23? Where's 20? Where's 420? Oh, okay. I don't understand.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, the beautiful blue room.
Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I will do exactly the opposite of what the narrator is telling me.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy.
Is this an Amazon warehouse?
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story is.
You think I can make that jump?
But you? What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you
What?
have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yeah.
Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really
that door's
do want
locked.
to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
Danger everywhere. Narrator's a Tinder. I'm just trying to get to the narrator's bad side so that he'll shout at me. He'll call me a dumbass and say that I'm bad at playing games. And I know it's true. Do not stand on this side of the fence. What?
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
I wish. Why? Why? I kinda don't want to listen to narrator. I do like red more than blue, but I want to piss off the narrator.
Aha.
What?
Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Don't you dare!
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked. All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
You know, the previous Stanley might have been good at listening.
I haven't even finished building this section of the map.
To orders,
because you were never supposed to be here
but
in the
not
first place.
me.
Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that?
I'm sorry, narrator.
It was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles?
Like a gun,
Skill
maybe?
trees? Work with me. You give me
I want a
absolutely
gun.
nothing so
I just want to
far.
play Apex, maybe.
Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Yo!
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a
Ceiling
spin.
light. Office space. The game's breaking. Wait, is he gonna give me a gun? I requested a gun so I could play Apex in this game. I really like the shade of orange. I like what you've done. Looks like a very nice place to take Instagram pictures or something. I don't know. Whoa!
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm
Yes.
looking for some real critical feedback here. Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from?
she wants the narrator to start insulting her.
Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled
Previous
a new version.
playthrough?
And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one.
Wait, what do you mean
Take a look.
previous playthrough? What are you talk? Whoa! Worldwide leaderboard! Oh shit! Oh shit! That's where am I? Where am I? Who is this guy? That was too quick to read. Did you know that 21.3% of players skipped the intro sequence? Only the worst 3% of players chose the blue door. 98% compete against others to improve your Stanley Parable career. It's a career now. I'm a professional Stanley Parable player.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
I'm a professional
I nearly forgot I've
gamer.
got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You
Okay.
wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Loading, loading, loading.
In this game,
Oh!
the baby crawls left towards danger.
Yes.
You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life.
This is a
I
cute
think
baby.
The art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game
I don't
only
know what
becomes
we're doing
clear
here.
once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective?
4
Be
hours.
sure to keep notes on your experience.
It's a cute baby, but I don't really like babies.
Heartless bastard.
I don't like babies. I'm sorry.
Babies or purely to spite me?
Yeah, I do.
Because if
Both.
it's the latter, well,
Both.
I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas.
Oh.
I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over.
Wait.
Thank you for
No.
playing.
No, no,
Your
no.
input was extremely valuable.
Wait, no.
Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here?
What do we have? What do you have? Give me your best.
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Oh, this is
Well, Stanley, is this any
Minecraft.
better? At last,
This
the
is
one thing you've always
Minecraft. But I can't
desired.
jump.
A game I had absolutely nothing to do with. But
How-
is it enough?
Jeez, how do I
Don't mess
jump?
Will it ever be enough? Well, I'll say this. I'm done making things for you. From now on, I will only create to fulfill a greater...
Oh, you don't have a jump. That's weird. Aww. Okay. It's too bad.
artistic purpose. Watch this, Stanley. I'm going to build a house. This will go here. No, here. And then...
Oh, what? Is this the Minecraft experience?
Let's see, what does it need? Yes, of course. And just to finish it all off, yes.
I can't go in.
Complete.
Okay.
I know this, Stanley. Look at it. Gaze upon my work of art and feel ashamed at your own inadequacy.
It's so ugly.
But you've only seen it from the outside.
Yeah.
You've only gotten half the experience. Please, step inside and make yourself
I was
comfortable. Isn't it
trying.
grand? Isn't it perfect? It could only be better if... Wait, that's it. We must rebuild it out of diamond.
Diamond.
Everything. Yes, yes, yes. Come along, Stanley. We have to go mining.
Let's go mining. Oh my god, I think I'm on a date with the narrator right now and we're playing Minecraft. This is like the best first date I've ever been on. Let's go mining! Oh my god.
Looks like it's going to get a bit dark. Have you brought a light?
No.
Oh,
But you light up my life,
this
narrator
is far more
kun.
open-ended than I had in mind. I'm looking for something more narrow and linear.
Oh,
that makes you
something
feel
narrow
utterly
and linear?
irrelevant.
What are you talking
Let's
about,
do it for
narrator?
1 out of 5.
I don't know where I am anymore.
Couldn't save this one. Okay, new game.
What? No, no! I was having fun. I was just having fun. You know, annoying the narrator in Minecraft.
Yes, I don't even know what this game is, but I love it. You
is this
trapped
Portal?
in a glass box with no way out, listening to me.
Wait, I don't know what this game is.
Inspired. I couldn't have done it any better myself. What is this game even supposed to be? I can't figure it out. Okay, now I'm curious. Let's go find out what the hell this is.
I thought you switched to Minecraft for a second. Yeah, maybe. This is Portal? Yeah, it is Portal, huh? The cake. Cake is apparently a lie. That's all I know. No, I've never played Portal before. I think one day I'll have to play Portal.
Ooh, it's a puzzle. Critical thinking, Stanley. Your forte. Genius.
Genius! He praised me, you guys.
No, actually, you know what? I think that's plenty.
What?
I really don't care much to see you stumble through it.
What? What? Wait, this is creepy. Filing cabinets. Work in prog. No, I need to play Portal. I know I need to because I think you guys have recommended it to me probably 100 times by now, but I don't know. Puzzle games aren't really my thing. Oh, it's so dark in here. Nani? It's super dark. That's a radiator. Oh no. Where am I going? Narrator, it feels really lonely when you're not talking to me, narrator. I've gotten so used to hearing you that now that I'm alone, I'm scared. I didn't realize how comforting it was to listen to the narrator talk to you. I don't feel like there's anything to be scared of, right? This is just a office building. I don't think I'll be attacked or anything. I just would like it if the narrator would come back. What? Why is this lit? Why is this well lit? I don't like it. What? Is that a TV screen? It's like a surveillance room. Wait, is that a video editing program? What am I looking at? What am I supposed to do here? Am I missing something? Maybe there's like a door that I just can't see. Oh, narrator-kun, what have you done? What am I supposed to do if you're not telling me to take doors? Narrator-kun, help. There has to be more to this room that I'm just missing. I can't see a door. Did I hear something? Oh!
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice. And if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it.
What heavy
He'll
cost?
understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap
I
everything up at the
need
end
you.
to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon.
What do you mean by the end?
I
So
can wait.
sus. You are the new narrator. I am the narrator? You mean me? The end is never. The end is never. Am I back at the beginning? Gnarly. I'm back where I started?
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
What? Oh, 420. Wait, what? But the narration is different.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Do I start listening to the narrator now or do I not? What do I do?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Just to, you
The
know.
lounge was sublime, a work of
Beautiful.
art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No. I don't listen to the narrator.
Stanley was so bad at following directions,
Stop!
it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
I went to that door before. So maybe I'm supposed to go up to here this time.
Someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
I've forgotten someone?
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself.
Wait, what do you
I'm
mean?
not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Wait, who? I have a
This
wife?
is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life.
Her who?
She's been waiting.
That's creepy. Why is she waiting for me? Who is she Who is she? Is she my mom?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this.
To what?
Reach out to her.
To who?
If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
I have a waifu? I have a wife? Hello, I am Kappako wife. Hello, fangirl. Oh, wow.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven.
She
All
baked me bread.
Okay, there we go.
Oh my god, French
All right, now. I want
French
you to come
toast?
in and
I mean
tell me all
fresh
about
toast? What the fuck, French toast?
Gotcha. Oh, come on.
I
Did
thought
you
I had a
actually think you
wife.
had a loving wife.
Alright.
They want to commit their life to you.
I thought she made
I'm
me
trying to
fresh
make a point
bread.
here, Stanley.
That's so sad.
Trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Hey honey, I'm
This is a
home.
very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Hello? Good morning, employee 427. Press Z on your keyboard.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Waifu, why? Press 8. I'm gonna press Z again. Oh, I can't. Z. No, 8.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
I don't think I chose this life. He stole a wife? Who stole a wife? The narrator would never. The narrator's mine. I need him the same way he needs me.
But in his mind, In his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
What do you mean nothing? What do you mean nothing would happen to me? Press 7 to watch TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the
Everything
building
was a dream.
had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth.
Yes.
The thought excited him terribly.
Please press G to spend time with the boys! Yo, where are the boys at?
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Oh shit, wait, that's rough. The fact that your decisions don't matter? Please press 3 to prepare dinner.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls.
Did I see that?
Down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions.
Did I see that?
And down another was a game with a baby.
Okay, I saw the one
And
with the
he called
baby.
it the Stanley Parable.
Yeah. Please press T to tell your kids a story.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Press H to tell your wife you love her. I love you.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
It's like Inception. Please press V to go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Oh, okay. I forgot that was an option. Please press 6 to be at work in the morning. Oh, gotta resist the urge. I like how I wouldn't listen to anything the narrator was telling me, but everything that's been appearing on screen I would listen to. What? What am I supposed to do instead? Am I just supposed to wait it out? The narrator, if you're not telling me what to do, I don't know. Can I press 5? This is an awkward wait. I don't know. I'm Stanley. Wait, how long am I going to stay here? The narrator told me not to press it, right? And for just once, I'm just listening to the narrator, but nothing's happening. You know, what I'm starting to feel is that this game doesn't want you to listen to the narrator. I've got time. I don't need to press 6. Narrator's being a saucy baka. I feel like I need to. The game isn't gonna progress if I don't. It's not like I can get through here. There's a sofa in the way. Can't jump either. I wish I could. This narrator is actually trolling me. He's like, don't do it, but there's nothing else I can do if I don't. Press it. Alright, press 6.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Press I to question nothing.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time.
Is this a coma? Please die?
Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
I think I pushed the button and I died. Cancel this game! Yeah, fucking narrator thinking I'm Stanley. Narrator? Narrator. Follow the narrator.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Someone was following Stanley. But Stanley cannot be followed if he never looks away. The doors don't close. It's so weird.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You guys are telling me to follow the narrator now? Should I listen to Spider? What was, will be, what will be, was. Huh? English is hard. Alright, narrator. For once I'm gonna listen to you, okay? You satisfied now?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Office party! Oh shit, they have an office party! What to do about 432? Don't tell 432 about the meeting. 451's private time. What? Oh, that sounds suspicious. I like it. Rip friends. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items. Write next day's agenda. Reflect. Employee 417, 405, 491, 416, 431 gym. The future was yesterday. Tomorrow is now. Sorry, what? Targets. Push for funding for R+D of new office machine. Standardize. Standardized graphs 4 times wide. Ongoing. Not cost efficient. Get Chris out of the broom closet. The broom closet! Synergize papers. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire someone to fire paper synergizing guy. Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets on the topic of something. Tips for not getting fired. Talk less. Do unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day, with no expectation of promotion or recognition. Do not get fired. How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworkers for not supporting you more. Using slides to ensure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic and header and throw some bauble on the tags. Everyone is unique. You most of all. That's some Habbo Hotel looking avatars, dude. I don't know if everyone's unique. Charts and slides. Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Yes, I definitely know how to read slides. Definitely. Please, no more charts. I'm begging. The Boss Appreciation Minute. On your Boss Appreciation Minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out the triplicate and return to something. Solving interpersonal conflict. If you have
Stanley just stood there doing nothing at all. He seems to think I have nothing better to do with my time than to sit around and describe every fascinating little detail of his inability
Spring
to
break.
do anything. This is why Stanley and I are on such good terms.
Metamorphosis? Metamorphosis? Oh shit, oh shit. What kind of metamorphosis though? Is it the the good kind or the even better kind? The broom closet ending is my favorite. What does that mean? Oh god, this water bottle sounds so loud. Did you hear that? You probably heard it. I switched my water bottles because it was kind of leaking, and my new one's just like bloop 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 bloop. Wait, who is in the... Oh, Chris is... Get Chris out of the broom closet. Okay. We'll go look for Chris, I guess. Bi-quarterly post review. We need... Oh, we need more/less reviews. 402 plus 405 want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review schedule, but I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in the teenager demographic. Big net? Some sort of child trap? Work harder, hard worker. Teenagers. Size of demographic. Space between the teenagers. Throw something in the ideas bin. What's that? No more bins, trash cans. Renaming of the idea... renaming of the idea can... Firing of me. What am I reading, dude? What do people want? Things. Happy feelings. Make... Oh no, Mike James, you are fired. Money, more money, things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs. Graphs about things plus money. We have our new product. The stock market is somewhere here. Color in segment stripes. Who is working on this? Is this like a project put together by like 5-year-olds? To do, synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market parade. Monetize free to play. Monetize free to play! That's the only thing that's made sense in this entire meeting room. Monetize free to play. That's honestly, whoever wrote that is so smart. Everything else in this room though kinda sucks. Wait! Oh shit! Chris is in there! Ah!
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
No, Chris is in here! Wait, what was I supposed to get Chris out or get Chris into the broom closet?
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom
Wait, hold on. Chris, where are you?
Be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Wait, is my name Chris? No, it's Stanley. Wait, who is Chris and why is he in the broom closet?
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here.
I'm looking for Chris!
Confused.
I don't know where he is. I guess I was Chris.
There's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story.
Stepbrother, I'm stuck in the broom closet. So, Chris, where are you? I'm here to rescue you.
This is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending?"
Yeah, the broom closet
broom
ending.
Closet ending was my favorite. I hope your friends find this concerning.
My favorite ending, you guys. Me and Chris, we're butt buddies. I just gotta find him. I'm sure
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid.
Okay.
Because of a family connection.
Okay.
That's how stupid he is.
Oh my god. You can insult my intelligence. Don't insult my looks. Hello? Alright, narrator, you've gone a bit too far.
I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. you're dead.
I have to be.
Got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard.
What's up?
Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it
I
begins.
haven't died. I haven't. I'm still here.
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby?
Wait, no!
The person at this computer is dead.
It's a good thing that I'm wearing earphones.
Human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species.
Dude, if I die, I'm suing your game because I'm playing your game while I died.
Another human to take their place at the computer.
Narrator.
Making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful
Shut up!
commentary of this game
You're not
is
helping me
lost
find
on them.
Chris.
All right. When you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
I really want to find Chris though. I think he was stuck in here. Probably someone like locked him in here. Maybe I am Chris. Maybe I'm just changing my name to Chris real quick. Are you sure you're alive though? That's a great question. The big new skin key wicks. What if I have been dead this whole time and you guys have been watching a ghost? I'm a ghost VTuber. That's why you can't find me in real life. I only exist in the fourth dimension and the second dimension.
Second player. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to.
A fish.
A fish? Fungus? Look, you
Hello?
can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Wait, hold on. I need to know where Chris is. I'm actually kind of worried about him. What if he was hearing voices? What if he was hearing the narrator in his head and so he was so stubborn, he just stood here. He stood here until he died. Where is Chris? There's just nothing for me to do. The narrator's not even talking to me anymore. Oh no! Oh no, narrator, what are you doing? Say something to me. Little does the narrator know, he's the invalid.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
This is upstairs. I know my directions. Why is there bird shit? Why is there bird shit here when we're in the basement? Okay, don't question it, Kappa. You don't want to know.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished?
Everyone
His boss would think
vanished.
He was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense.
I'm walking in a
And
loop.
as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange
1, 2,
observations.
B4.
For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
Oh,
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
oh.
And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
Oh,
No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it.
deja vu.
I'm dreaming, he yelled.
I'm dreaming.
This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself,
No, I feel pretty
"When we
crazy
got
right
some,
now.
I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oh,
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself.
Oh
being
my
considered
God.
by Stanley,
This is so
who found
meta.
it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing
going
my
crazy.
thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their
I'm
dreams,
crazy. I'm actually. This is
but
like
of course,
a mental problem thing.
was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself?
Oh God.
Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his
I'm
life.
awake. I'm not dreaming.
Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a
Oh,
doubt,
bye,
that this
Sojiro.
was in
Sleep
fact
well.
a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely,
Oh my God.
surely, if he could just...
If he could just what?
He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control.
I'm not in
That this
control. I'm in
was a
control of
dream.
absolutely nothing.
So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air
never
of
woke
the
up.
world outside this.
Never woke up. I'm still
Let me
sleeping.
wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please. It's all I want.
That's all I want.
I
just
want
want
my
the game.
apartment and my wife
I don't know about the wife
and my
part.
job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal.
My life is so.
I am normal.
Okay, I don't know about the I am normal
Everything will
part.
be Fine.
My life is normal.
I am okay.
I am daijoubu desu. Oh, this was all such a beautiful dream. I'm still here.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I?
What?
Who am I?
What's happening? Ah!
And everything went black.
Well, okay. That was actually pretty
This
scary.
is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Mariella?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
That's
And although
me.
She would soon turn to go call for an ambulance. For just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like.
Oh no.
And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal.
No.
I am
No.
sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't.
Wait, I'm sane. I'm sane. I'm just not normal. There's a difference.
Seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this. So
okay,
it was only a
fine.
moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Wait, did you call the ambulance for me at least? Bitch, hello? Hello, Mariella? What? Did she just leave me there on the sidewalk? I think I had a mental break, but I'm fine. I'm fine, you guys.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall.
Oh, I don't actually know what my office looks
When
like.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Sure, why not? Let's just listen to him. Just once in my life. Just give it to the narrator. He's worked hard for this. I
Yet there
know.
was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh shit! What the? Who lives here? Like a vampire? Bro! Oh my god. Dude, what if my boss is a sexy vampire man? Okay. Executive bathroom. Not like I need a shit, but I would take a shit in there. Oh my... Look at this! That's probably velvet. It's probably really smooth and fancy. Oh, I feel like it's too expensive for me to enter.
Stepping into his manager's office,
Manager?
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he
Clearly,
could not have known
everyone's
was that the keypad
getting their
behind
blood
the
drank by
boss's
the
desk
vampire
guarded
manager.
the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845.
Why would
Of
you...
course, Stanley couldn't possibly
I
have
don't
known
know
this.
it. Yeah. I don't know the password. Hello, vampire-kun? I'm a literal walking blood bag. I may look human, but I'm not.
Stanley
Please,
just
where
sat
are you?
around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
I wanna crawl in here and then I wanna go look for the vampire boy.
2845.
How about playing the piano so that the vampire guy will spawn? I don't know from where, but somewhere. Oh, I'm so disappointed. Is there no vampire here?
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in,
No.
and the door just opened all by itself.
Not
And
like
Stanley got the
this.
hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo. Stanley simply began entering random codes into the keypad, knowing full well the sheer statistical unlikelihood that this would ever result in a correct combination. If he knew that the combo was 2,
I don't know what the combo
it would be
is.
another story entirely. But no, this is what he was going to do instead.
Oh, I thought I hit it. There we go. Do I really need to? 2, 8, 4, 5. Anything to get closer to Vampire Manager-kun. Right? What happened? Did I miss something? Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, ooh, woo. My neck is so ready to be bitten. Ooh, woo. If I leave this, I don't know if you'll be able to drink my blood. Okay. Well. Oh god, the footsteps are creepy. It's here. Nothing. This must be the vampire lair where loading. Would be a shame if a vampire was around to hear it.
Building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Manager-kun? Oh boy. Good thing it short-circuited after I got out of it.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Escape! Mind control facility. This must be where my manager is. What is that? What?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Whoa.
What horrible secret did this place hold?
What?
Stanley thought to himself.
What does that say?
Did he have the
Oh, it's a bunch of
strength to
numbers.
find out?
Oh, I didn't notice that there was a platform here.
Now the monitors jumped.
Oh,
to life.
fired?
Their true nature revealed. Each bore the
Four,
number of an employee
two-
in the building.
I
Stanley's
wait.
co-workers.
427. Where was
The lives
it?
of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And
436.
Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place.
Oh, I
where
lost.
freedom
It's somewhere here. Oh, wait, that's so weird. Why? Everyone's gone. Everyone's gone? 427. That one. That one's mine. Will it show my exact location right now? No, it shows my desk. I feel like it would be creepier if it showed my exact location. Private? What? I don't know how to feel.
This mind control facility. It was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
It couldn't. It
Had
couldn't.
Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
Honestly,
Was this the
probably.
only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Yo, just mind break me so I'm happy
No.
with my job.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was
Never.
unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Oh god. Oh god, my life is a lie.
The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over
Is it
another
really
human
that bad?
life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Is it really that bad? What is this? What am I playing with? I know that the game wants me to destroy it, but since I am unable to listen to the narrator? What is happening? What is that? Is that the summoning circle? 5? Mind controls idle, awaiting input. Okay, wait. I know where 1 and 2. I know where 5 is. 1, 2. I wonder if I just turn it back on. Would I be happy again? 3? Maybe I should push it in order. Yo, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna push numbers. 1, 2. 3 was somewhere here. I think 4 is the one I don't know where it is. E? Yeah, I know where 5 is. 5 is over there. What if 4 doesn't exist? I'm looking for a number that doesn't exist. There's no way. The, What if I'm turning the machine back on, and then I will be happy. That's something. Oh, 4 is probably up here. That's probably good. As long as I am not unhappy, it's fine. 4! Wait. We're doing something. I don't know what. But the numbers, they must turn something on. 5. Hey, that's 5. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Yuri. 5. What did I do? Is there a 6? Why did I do that? There has to be some kind of reason I went in order pressing the numbers, right? You're kidding me! Oh, okay, that's not the password. There's no 0. At least I don't think there's a 0. 0521. Is there a password? I don't think anything happened. I don't know how I feel about that. Mind control, idle, awaiting input.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take
Was I really
control of the machine
enslaved,
for yourself.
though?
Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go.
Maybe I can control. Maybe I can be the big bad villain and take people under mind control.
Do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation.
Oh shit!
In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode,
Wait, what?
eliminating the entire complex.
What do you mean nuclear detonators?
Detonation then? Let's say 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going.
I don't know where 3 is anymore. Oh, it's here.
Where to start? What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are?
Why am I so fixated on the numbers? What do the numbers mean?
Right.
What am I trying to do?
You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
Oh god.
Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everything.
Oh god, I wasted a minute and nothing happened.
Crisp. I have to say this though, this version of events has been rather amusing.
I'm gonna die.
Try to make sense of everything and take back.
We have to save the hot vampire.
It's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go.
Oh jeez, it doesn't work.
Whatever I
Doesn't
come
work.
up with on the next go around will be even better.
I don't have time. I walk so slow.
Only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much.
What do the
You know
numbers
what? To hell
mean?
with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off?
Yeah.
Look at you. running from button to button, screen to screen.
Executing
clicking on
button
every little thing
hint
in this
3.
room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will
3.
save me. Why would you think that, Stanley?
I don't
That
know.
this video game can be beaten?
Yeah.
One solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this
Oh
place
no! I have a minute?
is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death.
I don't know what the
You're only still
3 is.
playing instead of watching
What
a
am I supposed to
cutscene. I
do?
wanna watch you
Charge?
Every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world.
You have 3 attempts remaining. 3 attempts of what?
First.
Goodbye,
So
employee 427.
take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No
It's so loud.
Just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life? Or
Oh,
will
my
you let it
soul-
go peacefully?
My screen's shaking too much.
Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to
Wait,
me.
no, no,
All
no.
part of the joke.
Oh, God.
And believe me,
Ah.
I will be laughing at every
It's like
second
less
of
than
this
5
narrative
seconds.
life from the moment we fade in until the moment I
Sit
say
down.
happily
No.
ever up.
Oh, I actually exploded. I don't understand. Why is the narrator so angry at me all the time? Back at the beginning.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Did I really die? Like, die for real?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Kappa's dead. What is new? Kappa always dies.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Oh my
Feeling a
god.
wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs.
I wonder
to
if
his
there's a way
boss's
to deactivate the bomb.
Stepping into
Dude, I'm
his manager's
speed
office,
running this game.
Stanley was once again stunned
Oh,
to
crap.
discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk.
Can you open the door,
That
narrator?
kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming new age music.
This isn't helping. Narrator, where's my door? Did I enter the wrong password?
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated,
Oh, thank
Stanley
you.
calmly walked forward
Thank
into the
you.
opened passageway.
Thank you. That was too long. I was not patient at all. Oh, okay. So the mind control, I'm supposed to turn it off. If I turn it off, will I explode? Maybe I will. Mind control.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door.
Oh, I
that
forgot
led
about
to the
this.
mind control
I forgot.
facility.
I need to know what happens.
Although this
Oh,
passageway
no.
had the wood, of course, Stanley thought better of it and realized he simply had too much to live for.
Wait, what? What was that part about the violent death part? Wait, what did he say? Am I supposed to go here? Oh, the door closed behind me. Fuck. I guess I made my decision.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to
Is it
himself.
possible
Did
to
he
maybe
have the
speedrun
strength to
this
find
part?
out?
Emojis on screen not working? Aw.
Now the monitors jumped to life.
Why is it not working?
Field. Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers. The lives of
Maybe I toggled it off? Oh, you can try again. I think it's on now.
counted in this place where freedom.
I think people were spamming it before. It might have been, yeah, it might have been the spam, honestly. Oh, I pressed it already. No, narrator-kun, you're not allowed to kill me, narrator. I'm your favorite, right?
Control facility. It was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
Where is room
Had
69?
been under someone's control all this time? Was this
That
only
one,
reason he
the
was
fifth
happy
one
with his
down.
boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated.
It
to
looks so
accept
normal.
blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never.
Never.
It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began
there's a
to
big
sink
red
in,
button.
Stanley decided that
I
this
never noticed this
machinery would
before.
never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Wait, since
For
when was
he
there a big red
would
button?
dismantle the controls once and for all.
Click my happy button, please. I'll push all the buttons. That's why I was turning it on before. Are you ready to get the "Don't play this game for 5 years" achievement? Oh, I broke it. Game? Is this the true end?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over?
Was it ever really real?
Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine. Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on
Oh,
how
that's a
many
door!
puzzles still lay
Holy shit, I thought that was like a light or
Had
something.
his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold?
Oh my god.
As sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness.
I was looking
Perhaps
for
his goal
happiness.
had not been to understand, but to let go.
Oh.
No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know.
Is this game
It
telling
was
me
perhaps
to go out?
the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
What? Is it possible for me to... No, there is no other choice. I was just curious. Oh, this game is telling me to go outside, touch grass. Is that it? Ah!
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin.
That was a cutscene. I mean, it kind of is.
The immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen.
What things? Where am I?
Was happy.
Oh, hey, at least Stanley's happy. That's all that matters. Guys, you know, this story is just telling us nothing in life matters. If you're mind controlled but happy, that's all that's important. If you're not mind controlled but happy, that's also very good. It's probably better, slightly better. Happiness! Oh my god, we're back here though.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others. So the thought
Why
of
am I
total
back here?
solitude was terrifying to him. When Stanley
Why?
came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on
I
his
thought
left.
that was the true ending. Why would we be back here if it's the true ending?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of
Huh?
disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, I'm here. Please don't make me listen to music
You all
again.
know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Oh, I can't see my cursor. It's kind of hard to aim for the numbers. Oh, it's open already. Wait, narrator, you opened it for me? Aww. Why would the narrator open it for me? It's so sweet. The game is never the end. If you redo this ending, it automatically opens. Oh. I mustn't have noticed.
Stanley walked straight ahead.
Okay,
through the large
not that
door
way.
red mind control facility.
Not that way.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
I'm sorry, what? What?
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
I guess. I guess. Oh. Oh no, we're going down. Oh, wait, what? Did we die? Oh my god.
Word into motion, and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise.
What demise?
He reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story. Trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss.
Oh no! I can't move!
So he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and short
Oh!
life.
Oh my god! Wait, no, ah!
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous
Who are you?
metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Huh? Oh my god, wait, her voice is nice. I guess I didn't die. Hello, narrator mummy? Can you talk to me a bit more?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Oh, I don't know. I wonder what the narrator is trying to accomplish.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless,
Okay.
making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Office layout. This blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path of Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. You would get spawned there, walk through more stuff, and then make the first decision. Corridor. The pacing of this open section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in good time. This is so meta, the two doors. The set of two doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Are we at the end of the game? Is this like the credit scene? The office. Credits! Button sounds. A selection of sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. I don't know if I've really noticed the button pressing sounds. Filing cabinets. Office computers. Oh? Oh? Nani? Why am I here? Nice. Okay. Oh my god. Boss's office. Screens from the development of the boss's office. I like the vampire lair look. It's pretty good. I don't know about the other two. Office clock. Freedom ending. This was the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. I feel like I'm in the museum. Countdown desk. One of the views of an early version of the countdown ending. Wait, spoilers! I don't think I got the countdown ending. Freedom ending. This is the freedom as it existed in the beta. Monitor elevator. For a time, the elevator in the monitor room could go up or down, with freedom above and countdown below. We abandoned this when players found it too difficult to remember what was up and what was down, and placed the two endings together instead. Oh! Countdown room. An early version of the countdown room. Oh, so when they say countdown, they mean like the explosion. Yeah, wait, actually, I never really got to defuse the bomb. I don't know if that was an option. Game design mockup. This is the level that William, the level designer, sent Davey, the writer, as a kind of audition piece. The strength of the level got William hired to design the full game. Though much of the environment has changed, the basic layout from this mockup is still in the game. Oh, it's really nice. I don't know what I feel about this though. It's weird to go to a museum of a game that you just played. An early version of the lounge. The apartment timer. In a previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer gave you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. Cargo lift. Second version's functionally the same as what's in the final game, but we wanted it to look more like a place where cargo was actually stored. Cargo lift was always intended to offer the choice of staying on or jumping off to a different path. However, after this early version, we decided that we also wanted the option of the player falling to their death, which was, I think, the first option I took in the game. Kinda cool. Meeting room. Obey, disobey, lounge. Oh shit! Another entrance would be hidden depending on how you entered. I don't think I ended up going through the maintenance room. To confusion ending. Did I miss something? Maybe I should have made the first choice to disobey and then the second choice to obey. The flow of hallways following the first two doors was important to get right, since players will replay them so many times. We discussed a number of designs, but it ultimately was the simplest version that won out. Can you speak in a less soothing voice? I can speak in a super unsoothing voice. You want me to just shout? Is this a horror game? I don't think so. How is the game going? I hope it's good or better than the first one. From a cool man. Narrator emails. After the second trailer we sent out, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these in further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. While playing the Stanley Parable, Please, I would like to keep this proposed as a top secret and delete if you are not interested and get back to me if you're interested. Is this a scam email? Oh no. This How do you make a JRPG? How do you make the worst game ever? What is the difference between a duck? Are you a rock? Question. These can't be real. Are these actually written by people? Will Stanley Parable have infinite quests? How many endings? If Stanley Parable is really going to let me go shopping... Go shopping?! I hope it will have a fine selection of desert boots. Greenlight. In September 2012, we submitted the Stanley Parable to Greenlight, Valve's process of approving games for Steam. The Greenlight page had only a series of cryptic photos, which were still enough to win the community's approval. Is that it? Oh no! Wait, I want more to the game. Is that it? Is that it? Is there no more? I thought I explored this whole place already. Oh, maybe I didn't take this hallway. Oh, what is this?
Then he pushed the number 4.
Kevin Brighting, the voice of the narrator, recorded dialogue for the entire game roughly 3 separate times over the 2 years development. These are clips from early takes that were not used in the final game.
Perfect example of poor level design. Textbook mistake. It's the kind of thing you pick up on intuitively. This has been the most fundamental understanding of good and bad games. So of course, being you, you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just gonna make this easier.
Oh, there's nothing in this room? Is the game over? It feels so weird. It's like, there's no like ending screen. There's no like, oh, you know, you broke free from the game. I think that was the freedom ending, but I don't know. I'm in this museum. What am I supposed to do? Oh.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Mommy?
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen.
I'm spilling my tea.
You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let time...
Wait. Do I respawn? Did I die in real life? It's just a black screen. Guys, what just happened? I think I died. For real. Like, there's no option. I die? Hold on, I was expecting this game to just respawn me back at my desk. Does that mean that that was a true ending? Because when I got the freedom ending, I didn't like, you know, get to this scene. I got respawned, so I think that was the real ending. That's so weird! Mommy killed us. I don't. So did I actually die? Is that the end of the game? It was so weird. It felt like, you know, I got the true end and then the game just kept going. The game was like, you thought you were done playing, but no, I decide when you're done. It was when I truly died. Like, the death that really counts was when Mummy Narrator was talking to me. I am a Sigma male, so I understand the ending. I don't know what we just played. It doesn't have a true ending. Felt like the freedom ending was pretty good. There are over 40 endings? Oh man. Wait, I'll be right back. I'll be back and then we can decide whether or not we're gonna continue playing Stanley Parable or whether or not we'll play the other game by the same producer. I think it's called The Beginner's Guide. I'm gonna use the restroom. BRB. Oh, I'm back. What were you guys saying? It crushed giant pistons and not listened to narrator mum. Beginner's Guide is very different from Stanley's Parable. It's just depressing. Hey you Tanaka, hello. It's Superliminal also from the same producer. It's not, but I think I was Googling games similar to Superliminal because that was one of my favorite games I've played on stream. So I was looking for games and it's it has a similar feel, but I think it's by a different Superliminal. Because the developer is Pillow Castle. And then I think this guy made Beginner's Guide and Stanley Parable. This developer is by Galactic Cafe. He has another free game? I don't know what to do. I think we've explored most of the game, but 40 endings? I don't think we've gotten 40 endings. Should we give the other game a try, The Beginner's Guide? It's also by the same developer. I'm gonna start opening it. We're switching over now. Woo! Wrong screen. Well, you got most of the main ones. Oh, nice. Nice. I was actually kind of worried because I thought that there were a lot more endings, but 40 is still a lot. I don't think we got 40. I gonna use the same stream. Yeah, I am. I am. I don't think The Beginner's Guide is as popular, so I just wanted to play it because I was curious. I don't think as many people have heard of it before. Where is it? At least we got the room closet ending. True. Oh, okay. This is the other game. It's older than Stanley Parable. It was I think 4 or 5 years before Stanley Parable. Called The Beginner's Guide. Oh. Okay. Beginner's Guide. I don't know what to expect from it. I just know that it seems high quality. Oh wait, not 19 endings. Even 19 endings is a lot. I don't know if we've gotten that many endings. I would say we got most of it. Right? Please make sure audio is on. Controls. Got it.
Hi there. Thank you very much for playing The Beginner's Guide.
You're welcome.
My name is Davey Reedon. I wrote The Stanley Parable, and while that game tells a pretty absurd story,
maybe this was
today
after Stanley Parable dead.
About a series of events
I don't know.
that happened between 2008 and 2011. We're going to look at the games made by a friend of mine named Coda.
Coda.
Now, these games mean a lot to me. I met Coda in early 2009 at a time when I was really struggling with some personal stuff, and his work pointed me in a very powerful direction. I found it to be a good reference point for the kinds of creative works that I wanted to make.
Yes.
So just to start you off, this is, I think, the first game he ever made. It's a level for Counter-Strike. You can walk around here, by the way. And mostly it's just Coda learning the basics of building a 3D environment. But what I like is that even though he starts from the simple aesthetic of a desert town, he then scatters these colorful abstract blobs and impossible floating crates around the level. And of course, it destroys the illusion that this actually is a desert town, and instead this level becomes a kind of calling card from its creator. It's like a reminder that this video game was constructed by a real person.
What?
And it kind of makes you wonder, what was going through his head as he was building this?
What's this?
This is what I like about all of Coda's games.
It's just pure
not that
black.
they're all fascinating as games, but that they are all going to give us access to their creator. I want
Oh.
us to see past the games themselves. I want to get to know who this human being really is.
Weird.
And that's exactly what we're going to do here.
Dude,
So,
I checked the
it's
dates. I
2008.
got them wrong.
Coda starts making these games.
I think Beginner's Guide was released in 2015.
Onto the internet. He just
and Stanley
makes them
Parable was
and then immediately
2011.
abandons them, and they sit on his computer forever. And I think he really understood this image of himself as a recluse. At one point, he jokingly renamed his computer's recycling bin to Important Games Folder. So, you know, this was just how he worked. He tended to crank them out one after the other without even really pausing to try to understand what he had just made, until suddenly one day, he just stopped.
He stopped making
In
games?
2011, that was it. He made his last game, and then he hasn't made another one since. And that's why I've taken this opportunity to gather all of his work together, is because I find his games powerful and interesting, and I'd like this collection
Please,
to reach him.
please,
to
this
maybe
cannot be a
encourage him
jump
to start
quest.
creating again. And if the people like you who play this also happen to
No, I
find
don't
his
think
work
it is.
interesting, then I'm sure it'll just send that much stronger of a message of encouragement to Coda.
Yeah.
So thanks for joining me on this. If you have a particular interpretation that I haven't mentioned here, or if you just need to get in touch, you can email me at daveyWreden@gmail.com. Okay, that's about it for introduction. Let's take a look at Coda's first proper game.
Bye, Media.
As
Sleep
each game is
well.
loading, I'll show you the date that it was completed. This first one was made in November 2008.
When the Darkness Comes. Oh, I've never heard of that game before. Screen is so bright. Let's go!
This game is called Escape from Whisper, and it's one of the more generic games you'll see from Coda.
I have a gun. That means I must shoot.
You can click to fire the gun.
But there's no shooting sound. There's no reload animation either.
Security call breached. Hostile alien life forms inbound.
Hostile imminent life
It
forms.
kinda looks like this game was abandoned mid-development. For instance, you have this gun, which you'd think would indicate that there are supposed to be monsters or enemies somewhere. But then clearly there are no enemies anywhere. You
Ah!
can't even reload the gun when you run out of bullets.
Oh! There's no
We
reload!
don't really know. Maybe Coda thought that actually it was complete the way that it is. And I think that we should talk about his games for what they are, rather than for what they're not.
But it's not complete.
Enemy force neutralized. Begin shift evacuation.
Something opened.
I love how you can see the bottom of the universe from this room.
Oh. Wait, maybe you shouldn't have pointed it out to me. Oh, I love this room. It's so cool. Wait, where are we going? Where are we going?
Apparently the space station has a labyrinth on it. Sure, I don't know. There's really no reason for it that I've ever been able to discern, so in the interest of time, I'm just gonna skip along.
Wait, don't skip me forward. Oh, I mean, I appreciate it.
Okay, this is the part that's interesting. The game has this narrative about the whisper machine and how it has to be turned off, and then you get to the engine room.
I feel like he took away my gun.
Hey, you there, in the engine room. You could save us all. That beam is powering the whisper machine. We could disrupt it by introducing a great enough heat signature. If you...
Hey, you know what's hot? Yeah, my body is hot. I could create a heat signature.
all of our lives. Would you do it? Could you give yourself?
Hey, you want me to give myself to you, BB? No? What? Just because I'm so hot, you want me to like get laser beamed so I'm even hotter? What? What the
Let me pause here for a second. What you just experienced, stepping into the beam and then dying, is probably what Coda had initially intended when he was developing this level. But when he first compiles and plays it, something goes wrong. There's a bug somewhere. And this is what happens instead.
Oh. Oh no. Oh. Oh.
The beam causes you to start floating.
How
And
did
this is
he
an important
code
moment.
this?
Because yes, this is technically a glitch, but Coda identifies something human about it. Like how small it makes you feel in the face of this larger chaotic system. Or this floating could be the afterlife, a peaceful place, juxtaposed against all of the hysteria that you've just had to traverse. I don't even know. I have no idea what he was thinking, but what's clear is that after making this, something lodges itself in his brain. He wants to do more of these really weird and experimental designs. So he stops work on this and moves on to a stream of tiny little games that go in all sorts of directions. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first game he made after leaving this one behind.
You know, I just realized this is a really shitty game. It's so shit. It's probably like free textures on top of like Unity or something. I don't know. I don't develop games. The past was behind her. Can I even move? Like, it's such a shit game, right? But
So try walking backwards.
oh, this is such.
In this game, you can only walk
This
backwards.
is such a shit game. It's one of my D&D puzzles. Literally, I had a puzzle like this in D&D where it was something like don't look behind you or something, and what you're supposed to do was like walk backwards. I don't know, okay? Don't make me explain my D&D puzzles. They're really bad. But these are really bad games. It's just the way the narrator is explaining it is really interesting. Oh my god, the way- oh, the floor doesn't meet the wall. Is that supposed to be intended? It's such a shit game, but I think the narrator does a really good job of making it seem interesting. The narrator could probably make my life sound interesting if he tried.
It's a short and relatively minimalist experiment combining motion and narrative. It is less advanced than the previous game, but actually it seems to be more focused, more complete. Code is trying to give it a unique voice rather than simply basing it on a pre-existing trope.
The past was behind her. Why does the future keep changing, but the future could not be seen? Oh! You can't see what's up ahead. When she stops and looks, it becomes clearer. I don't like the movement, but it's an interesting concept. But if the future is always behind her, how will she find the strength to confront it?
It's a short little thought, it says what it wants to say, and then it ends. Didn't need anything more than that. Which to me is why it works, because it gets out quick. Okay, next one.
Oh, I didn't like that game. Horror game? Horror game? I can only walk forward and backwards. There's no left or right, apparently. You are now entering. What?
And that's it. Okay, the meaning of this game won't be clear just yet. Please be patient with me for a few more games, and I promise you'll see what makes it interesting.
It's such a trash game. What do you mean that there's a meaning to it?
Oftentimes, Coda would put bizarre titles like this one at the start of his games.
Bruh! That was not a title! That was just
I
like
wish I'd known him at the time
a shower thought.
His early games. He would really only talk to me about his work as he was making it. Once he stopped work on a game, like, that was it. It was dead to him. And I don't agree with that at all, but what are you gonna do?
Oh. I feel like someone threw this together in 20 minutes, but I've never created
Once you've been slowed to an absolute crawl,
games before.
the door at the top of the stairs opens. So why, if Coda's not showing these games to anyone, why bother opening the door at all? Well, to show you, I'm modifying the game here so that when you press enter, it'll bring you back up to full speed so you can enter the door for yourself.
Okay, thank you for giving me hacks. Oh. Press U to surrender. A button you press to stop the chaos that doesn't work. You are the queen! Dusting your jewelry while your kingdom destroyed.
And filled with little ideas for games.
Play. Oh god, I can't read that. I can't read that. It's behind the words. A series
Coda would often tell
of
me that
lavish
he didn't mind if people
manuals
thought of him as cold or
come
distant.
with the game, giving
He
you
said that
incorrect
he knew
instructions
he
on how to
was
play.
actually a vibrant and compassionate person, but that it takes time to really see that.
The key in
It
one
can be a
game
very
unlocks
slow
a
climb.
door in a completely separate game. My queen. A normal game where you have to scream into the mic every 15 seconds to keep playing. Oh, there is a game like that. Oh no, I wasn't done reading, bruh. Okay. There is a game that like your movement and jumps are based on you talking to your mic. Seemed pretty cool. I think I watched Iris play it. I don't remember what it's called though.
Well, this is new for Coda. It's an actual puzzle.
I
Go
don't.
ahead and see if you can solve it.
Is this a puzzle? Ah, honey.
Don't forget that solution, because we're going to see this puzzle again soon. We're gonna see it a lot.
Okay. Hey, I was able to solve the puzzle though. It mustn't be a very good puzzle if I'm able to solve it. Is this a door?
So that seems to be it, right? You walk down a corridor, you solve a puzzle, you get to the end. Simple enough. Alright, now I'm going to modify the game again so that when you press enter, it'll remove all of the walls from this room.
No. No, there's gonna be a secret passage hidden behind one of the doors. What the?
How about that? There was more to it than we had any way of knowing. I actually find it funny that this game comes after the Stairs game, since they essentially convey the opposite idea. So, in the Stairs game, a dull exterior concealed a rich interior. And then, in this level, a dull interior hides this fantastic outer world. Either way, I think that the point is the same, is that most of the time you don't get to know what you're missing, or even that you're missing anything.
That's a shit game
not
design!
the role as a player. So if your role here is not to understand, then what is it?
We're back again with the spooky road. You're now exiting.
So this, combined with the entering game from earlier, tells us that Coda believes his games are connected somehow. It could even be that the Stairs game and the puzzle game are literally connected in between this and the entering game. There's a bigger picture that all of his games are meant to play a role in, some larger meaning that we won't be able to grasp until we've seen all of them. And once we have, we can step back and start to understand what exactly that bigger picture is.
The Great and Lovely Descent. Oh, if you're looking for the game that controls your jumping by you like singing into your mic, I think it was like one of the first 5 games that Iris streamed. So if you went to watch her old VODs, you'll find it.
For a second. Every video game runs on what's called an engine, which determines what the game can and cannot do. So in other words, the engine is a set of
The
tools for
Streetwise
game
Fool.
To make all of these games, Coda is using an engine called Source. Like all engines, Source has certain things that it does well, and it has certain things that it does poorly. One of the things that it does very well is boxy linear corridors. That's why so many of Coda's games are set in these large, flat, empty rooms, is just because he's working with what the engine does well.
What's this? What's this? Oh my god.
The tools available to the creator shape what kinds of creative work they're going to end up making.
What am I playing?
Consider paying attention to the architecture of those games to notice how they seem to stem from an engine that's very good at producing linear, boxy corridors.
My hands are sweaty. Mom spaghetti. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't like this. Hey, there's a staircase here. I'm saved. Oh, I don't know why my hands are actually getting sweaty just playing this game. It's not realistic. It's not like if I fall, I care about my character. What? What? Wait, there's an actual bottom. Like, I can see the circle. Oh my god. What did I... Huh? What is this? I feel like I'm on an alien spaceship. Or like, I'm in Disney World waiting for a ride. Am I an animal? Huh? Huh? I can't even get off, even if I wanted to. Ah.
This prison, funny enough, in Coda's original design, the doors stayed shut for a full hour before letting.
What do you mean? That's
a
bad design.
Skip that.
Thank you.
This is something that he and I used to argue about a lot. You know, whether a game ought to actually be playable, whether it means anything if no one can get through it. And I would always defend that, you know, all this work goes into the game, why not make it playable and accessible? And so we just got into heated arguments over it, and there was one time that after one of these conversations, he went home, and a day or two later, he sent me a zip file entitled Playable Games that was full of hundreds of individual games, each of which was just an empty box that you walked around in and nothing else. Believe me, I played every single one of those just to find out if there was like a gag hidden somewhere. There wasn't.
Guy has a weird sense of humor, dude. Who is this Koda? Does he actually make a good game at some point? What is that? What is that sound? Like a speaker buzzing in the background. What is that?
It's the puzzle again, with the exact same solution as the last time. There's still no clear indication of what makes this puzzle so special that Coda is going to return to it over and over. But I promise I'll share with you my interpretation very shortly.
What? You need to go back in order to go forward. Is that the interpretation? I don't really understand how this is a game. It seems more like he's learning what he's able to do rather than making a playable game. Creepy! You there. Did you come up from above? What was up there?
He fashioned out of the engine's chat capability.
Yes, there was a world stamped with whiteness.
Keyboard to respond.
Yes, there was an enormous prison I spent hours in. Yes, there are these floating colored blocks. Maybe 3? That's the world above. You've been there. Now this is important. Did you have to get through a puzzle with 2 doors and switches? Yes, I did. That was literally the last thing I did before coming here. No, I don't remember having to go through any puzzle. I prefer not to tell you. After all, we've only just met. Again, perfect. Now please, tell us how you solved it. Tell us the solution. Tell us how to get to the other side. I don't remember how I solved it. I'm trying to remember, but I can't. I can't solve it. Someone else let me in. Trust me, you don't want to go over there. Oh no, but I do. We do. We need to get there. Do you understand? It's the most important thing in the world. We have to escape this prison. There must be an ending, I promise you. There is nothing I want more. I'm very confused. Deja vu. Hello, how did you get here? Was there a puzzle you had to pass through? Yes, do you want to know how to solve it? No, we actually find the black space between the doors to be far more interesting. Have you seen it? Why would I care about the space between the doors? Actually, now that you mention it, I do remember feeling strange as I passed through it. What is happening? Spider, we are currently playing some games made by a guy called Coda, who is the developer's friend, I think, and it's just a bunch of like unfinished game concepts, but it seems like they greatly impacted the developer, and that's why he's just walking us through them.
Down to the final floor of the level.
Some of them are kinda cool, most of them are just, I don't know. I think I just like the narrator. Whoa, spooky. Oh,
It's a lamppost. Okay, I can't tell you quite why, but for some reason, Coda fixates on this lamppost. It's going to appear at the end of every single one of his games from here on out. I'll tell you what I think. I think that up to this point, you know, he's been making really strange and abstract games with no clear purpose, and maybe you can only float around in that headspace for so long. Because now he wants something to hold on to. He wants a reference point. He wants the work to be leading to something. He wants a destination, which is what this lamppost is. It's a destination. We're going to see it in the work as well. His games are just going to become a lot more cohesive, a lot more fully developed, with more of a clear idea behind them. And as we go, that idea will get clearer and clearer and clearer.
I feel like this is really interesting. It makes me want to try making a game, but I don't know. I don't think I have an interesting game idea. It's just... This game is connected to the internet. As you walk around, you can leave notes. All notes you see are left by other players. Why do I not believe that? Nice room. Not. That's kind of rude.
So first off, I'm sure you can deduce this, but this game is not connected to the internet.
Oh, okay.
All of the
See?
notes that you're gonna
That's
see
what I
have been
thought.
written by Coda.
How do you beat
This
this
was actually
game?
the first game of his that I ever played. This was shortly after I met him at a weekend game jam in Sacramento,
No
where I
point
grew
to
up.
this.
I saw him working on this very level, and it was just so different from anything that anyone else was doing. So right away I was like, I have to be friends with this person.
Oh, there are
In
so
retrospect, I
many
think I
speech
was probably
bubbles.
a bit too pushy, trying to get his attention. I
Oh,
was
holy shit.
over-enthusiastic. But he was very
Can you guys
gracious
hear
about
me?
it and very patient with me. And
Hello.
I cooled off eventually.
Reasonable.
Feel free to skip over any of these notes if they're not doing anything
Everyone
for you.
read this.
Nothing extra is going to happen if you read all of them.
Hey,
Either way,
this place makes me
to
sad.
they convey a sense of loneliness. I see this person who's filled with thoughts and feelings and beliefs and has no way to express them except as scattered and unheard voices in a game that wasn't meant to be played.
Hey, I can type here. Why? There's so many messages in this area. We're running
But
out of
it's ironic,
space.
isn't it,
Soon we will
that
suffocate.
in playing this game and seeing how alone Coda often felt, that we get to know him better and actually kind of connect with him. And
I
have to
saw
be
a
honest
flying
with you,
penguin.
this
Let me
idea
tell
is
you, it was the
really
most
seductive.
majestic thing I've ever
That I could
seen.
just play someone's game and see the voices in their head and get to know them better and have to do less of the messy in-person socializing. I could just get to know you through your work. I think this is why I always liked Coda's games so
I'm
much.
crying now. I
Just
plan on
because it
ripping my
felt like
eyes
it
out.
let
I
me
must
have that
now
connection.
do
I felt as
that.
though he was inviting me personally.
Do not
into
be
his
afraid.
world.
Do care.
And then I feel less lonely too.
No. What the shit is this cavern? Boring. I assure you, guaranteed that there is an acorn somewhere here, in this place, and the sailors are looking for it. Hey guys, just looking for someone to talk with. Relatable? I refuse to believe. Is that butt? Butt as butt? So relatable. I need to go use the freaking bathroom. Recognize me, please. There is nothing here. Go back. Don't listen to that guy. What is this game? A free t-shirt. Neat other side. Door. Why you do door? How open? Open sesame. Makes game. Includes door. Cannot open door. Thanks. Someday I will meet the person who made this. I help people because of the internal good feeling I get. New room. Oh my god! Oh no! There's just too much shit to read. Stop, turn back. Proceeding further will only result in misery. Oh yeah, what is that painting? What am I doing here? I think I'm not going anywhere. I need someone to talk to. Well, I mean, who needs people when you have chat? Wait. I feel like I'm going crazy here. It's just me in a game made by someone who's bored, like very, very, very bored. Painting, what does it mean? Whoever made this has issues. Like, he wrote this about himself. So, all of these thoughts were his thoughts. I don't know. I barely have the patience to read all of them. How did he code them all in? This is such a weird game. Oh no. I should just speedrun it. I don't.
At the end of this level, we're going to see the puzzle again.
That puzzle?
And here, I'll tell you what I think the puzzle means. Each of these games represents an idea that was on Koda's mind at the time that he was making it. And the puzzle is a way of closing the door on a previous chapter of his life before moving on to the next one.
I hear like demonic whispering in my ears.
Each of his games, after exploring a theme that, he might find difficult, Koda can then place this puzzle that he knows has a reliable solution, he understands exactly how it works, and so it gives him a simple mechanism for moving on. And because there's this dark area between the doors, a space between spaces, before you move on, you get to pause. Just for a moment, a few seconds to reflect on and let go of the events that led you here.
Why is there demonic whispering?
The pieces together, to grasp at that elusive bigger picture.
Oh. The whispering stopped. What does that mean? Don't worry, Kappa, it's just me whispering. Is it typewriters? That's the sound of like a billion typewriters just going off. Ah! Why? What is this? I don't like it! Are you there? Please say something. Can be anything. I just need you to say something. Talk to me, please. Why are you having so much difficulty talking? Speak. I am speaking! Porn stars die
Okay, this one is
too.
tough. It's gonna kind of just spin its own wheels for a few minutes. Hang with it.
What? Am I a porn star? Is that why I'm here? Am I here to die? Depression ASMR. Guys, it's fine. Just cope with it. You know, if you need to watch anime, then watch that anime.
This is it, the whole game. And there's nothing that's particularly interesting about it. You just walk to the end of a hallway. Except, for some reason, Koda gets really fixated on this prison that has all of this modern furniture. And I don't know why, but he decides he needs to revisit this prison.
Oh.
He's gonna start over, use the same assets, turn it into something else. Okay, cool. Here's version 2.
You spawn in a white couch. It's not black. That means it's fine. What furniture ought to go in the center of the room? How about a TV with surround sound? A refrigerator? Put a giant hole in the ground. That's not a hole. Okay, how about along the wall of the room? Let's put a picture of a horse. I'd really like a washing machine. 10 stoves line up along the wall. I like a washing machine. Please and thank you. He's not listening to me. This is the worst version of Sims I've ever played. I think we should light up this room. A skylight. A full ceiling window. Let's open this baby up. I'm thinking of a 10 by 12 recessed electric 6-inch soft LED ceiling lights with fluorescent trim. Why does that read like an Amazon listing? We'll put live Tesla coils in the corner. Yeah. How about the second one? I don't know what that means, but it sounds interesting. I don't think that's what it was. And the table. Well, you need a table. Who are you? Where are you doing this from? I'm pretty sure none of my choices are making any difference. Yep, that one.
There's a bit more to this one, but still, it's not really communicating anything. It's kind of just weird for weirdness' sake.
What? Bruh. He made a maze using furniture.
So, okay, he throws it out and starts over. This time he comes at the prison idea from a different direction.
You're reading your list? Hello, please walk forward. This guide will enable you to escape any prison environment. Follow the instructions carefully. Take care that you remember each step. First, click on the table. Good. Go over to the photo frame and click it slightly. Now turn the floor lamp on this room off and turn it back on. Now go to the left side sofa and move it a little. Finally touch the shelves. That's it. In a real prison, the escape will now open. Return to the start to be taken back to your prison. Oh god. What is this? I don't think I remember that. That was like a 12-step plan to get a jail free. Alright, you start...
And of course, now the table is gone and you can't begin the chain of events.
Right, the table. Right, of course.
Here's a version where there are no bars, but you can't actually get to the well. And then a version where the inside of the prison is the outside and the outside is the inside. Let me just blink you real quick through a few more of these. I mean, he really unloaded on this prison idea. There's nearly a dozen of them.
Why?
Personally, I think it's awful to watch this. To see a person basically unraveling through their work.
What do you mean unraveling?
Like, at what point do you just go, maybe there are game ideas other than this prison?
This is unique. I like it. Okay, upside down.
Coda doesn't have that voice telling you to stop. That particular mechanism of defense against yourself. Without it, you just spiral. And so he keeps going and going and going and going and going, and then he hits on something.
I have had a feeling about Cody.
He stops making prisons. This is the very last version of the prison game that he created. And the reason I think it works is that the prison is not actually in it.
I don't think any of his game works. This narrator is clearly very optimistic. He's probably talking about his friend's work, so he's being nice about it, but I don't think any of these games are good games. Like, oh god, what? The walls don't even connect. Clearly nitpicking at a game that isn't supposed to be fleshed out, but okay. Hello? Who is this? Hey, it's me. I'm you from after you escaped from the prison. You're me? So you were trapped in this prison too? Yep, I was in the furniture maze. Yep, I was in the escape tutorial. I was in the reverse prison.
This is what Coda wants, is to be able to talk to someone, to share what's on his mind, and to get some good advice from
That's where I am right now. I'm so glad to know that I get out eventually. What's it like to escape?
You know, all of these games so far are Coda talking to himself.
Actually, I'm already forgetting what being in a prison is like. It's strange, but in a way, I kind of miss being in a prison. It feels like being completely still and weirdly emotional at the same time. What? Coda has a lamp kink? I don't know what to... I mean... I guess the first one? Really? How long has it been since you got out? Years. Like, I've been standing right here, working up the nerve to call you. Only a few minutes, but somehow it's already fuzzy, kind of like it never happened. But this is even worse. The most desperate thing I've ever been through. How could you possibly forget it? I promise it's not as bad right now as you think it is. Oh! Wait a minute. Is this like an analogy? Like his prison is his loneliness, and he's talking to himself, reassuring that he'll get out of the lonely prison. That one day, you know, he'll forget how bad it was. You don't ever forget it. You just stop identifying with it. Anything can seem infinite when you're drenched in it. Ooh. I like all of them. You like the third choice? Maybe Koda feels like a prison mentally. I know what you mean, Rizaki. I think that's the feeling I get from it too. I just realized that Koda might be playing on the words coder, because all he does is codes games. Oh, you're right. I'm gonna choose the third one then. Or? Wait, if you're me, then how did you get a call from another version of you? Oh, wait, if you're me, then did you get a call from another version of you when you were trapped? I think the tutorial... No, I think I'm the first person to call back. Then can you tell me how to get out? Maybe I can come find you. What do I have to do? To get out, all you have to do is be sincere. To get out, you need to tell me how you feel right now. To get out, just talk with me for a bit. I like the third one. Third one? What? That will free me? How does that work? Listen, you can't know until you're out. I promise it works, okay? Dude, I am you from the future. If I say it works, I know it works. Because I have experience. Just talk to me. It will make sense. Just talk to me? It will make sense? Just talk to me? Just talk to me? Okay, I can talk. Let's just talk for a bit. Will you be here? I will be here as long as you need.
I can see why he considers this a fitting conclusion to the prison games. After all of the obsession and frustration, just to be told by someone you can trust that things are going to be okay. Wouldn't that be nice?
That sounds nice. I feel like, kind of lonely feeling.
Make a game about talking to someone other than himself.
I don't know. Maybe he could make a character. And then it would be talking to a character.
It is meant to represent Koda's puzzle, with the two doors on either side and a dark transitional space between.
Oh, that sound effect kind of was a bit too early. Oh, this house is so cozy though. Maybe you need to clean that spill up, but it's so cozy. I love it. Dude, dream house. Well, my goodness, I'm glad as heck you showed up. Thought I might have to clean this entire house myself, and right miserable that would have been. Everyone knows lonesome hands make lousy homes.
The art is a step up from previous games, including this new and improved chat system, which he started using from this point on. From here on out, he begins putting much more effort into the visual polish.
Don't worry about me. A place this nice, I would be glad to stay here all night. A lousy home makes homeowners. Are we cleaning this whole place? It's so chill. Well, now you might be getting a little ahead of yourself, no? Why don't we start cleaning and then you decide whether you could do it all night? I'll finish up here. In the meantime, could you please clear the table? This is such a nice house. You're walking through the bathroom in order to get to the bedroom? Oh no. That's kind of weird. Yo! I want to build this in The Sims now. What the heck? It's just a one-bedroom place? How do I clear the table? Oh, clear the table. Yes, of course. What about the glass? Now, could you please run into the bedroom and make the bed? Am I this guy's housekeeper? Oh no. I thought I was maybe like a visitor. Like a party guest or something. Why don't you straighten the rug out a bit? All the little details matter. Do you enjoy being a house cleaner? How'd you end up doing this job? It's been a long time since I've seen a house this messy. Who owns this house? If it's not you and it's not me, maybe we should just explore it a little bit, you know? There's a bedroom. There's a fridge probably full of food. While I'm working, I feel kind of calm that rests in the pit of my ribcage. My soul just can't be soothed any other way, it seems, which I guess is all that matters. Oh, that and a tidy couch. Would you help straighten the pillows out on the sofa there? Looks like someone spilled a drink by the couch. Maybe mop that up as long as you're over there. I feel compelled to share an incredibly cheesy personal insight. You okay with that? What kind of cheese? Okay. Yeah? Go ahead. That was stupid, sorry. Never mind. Hey, the dishes need to be washed. Why don't you do that? Are you okay, sir? You don't seem very happy. How about you scrub it down as best you can? No need to be perfect, we're all human. The tub? It looks fine, dude! Oh, okay, I mean, that's better. Oh, this is so chill. Nice. Perfect. How about you clear the dishes?
After the intense set of prison games, this house cleaning level almost feels like cleansing. It's the moment after a particularly difficult or traumatic experience where you just need to let it sit and digest inside of you, and eventually cohere into something meaningful.
Present you wants to smooth out the rug in the bedroom, believe it or not. Trust me on this one.
Of all of his work, actually, this was the only one that he called me up to ask me to come over and look at it. This was during a period of a few months where he was like grossly happy all the time. Just walked around with a constant smile on his face.
Aw, that is a good thing. Earlier, when I said I had a really cheesy thought, I was going to say that it occurs to me that one's house is a lot like one's soul. You take care of it and it takes care of you. I don't know why I feel so weird about saying that. I get it. That's a weird thing to say to someone you just met. Yeah, you're right, it's pretty cheesy. But there's a bit of truth in it, no? Oh! He's opening up to me! I want him to continue talking to me. So maybe the third one? Oh, Coda, you can open up to me? Anyway, so housekeeping. Let's keep doing this. Books, would you please clean up the books? Thanks. Aw. It's okay. Maybe later he'll warm up to me again. The pillows on the couch are a mess.
I'm glad he found some peace. But, of course, it can't last. The music stops, your companion is gone, it's time to leave. The door at the top of the hill is now open as well. Again, you can't stay in the dark space for too long. You just can't. You have to keep moving. It's how you stay alive.
No, but I was just getting to know that guy. He seemed really nice. And we're back to the lamppost.
Which is the whole point of the puzzle doors, right? That sooner or later you have to pick up and move. I really thought that was the point of it.
Items you love at members only prices. We're in the lecture hall? Why'd you come here today? Was it to improve your life? Was it to get a better job? Was it to make your relationships more meaningful? No! You came here to be perfect. This workshop is going to teach you how to become perfect. I want your friends, the people in your life, to look at you and think, wow, this person is a better human being than I am. Right now, who do you think about that way in your life? Who do you know who is so well developed as a person that they make you feel disgusted with yourself, compared to whom you feel useless, selfish, and grateful? I intend to make you into that person. Perfection is within your grasp. The question is how we do it, but how we do it effortlessly. Oh, not how we do it. This is easy. This is so easy. This is so easy. Being perfect is effortless. The Eye of Sauron is staring to my soul. I don't know.
As the teacher. Suddenly, you discover that your teacher is just as bigoted and afraid as you are.
Oh my god.
Oh, and also you can move around the classroom now.
Oh fuck. What? I don't. Why is there like the sound of lightning? Bruh. What am I supposed to do? I hear screams, and that's not a good thing. It's never a good thing. I'm perfect. I am perfect. Perfect. Let's hide under the desk. I can't fit. Oh, there are options. I just wasn't looking. This is the key. This is the key. How do I achieve it with no effort? On the way to work, I told an elderly person to start... Oh wait, what is that word? I can't read it. To start contributing to society. Kids could not follow their dreams. Oh, kids should not follow their dreams. My chat box is on top of the chat option, so I can't really see them very well. That's why I can't read English. Oh god. I'm perfect. What would a perfect person say? I don't know. Maybe the first one? Well, let me tell you right now, if it isn't effortless, then it's not the right answer. I still love... Oh god, I can't read this. The chat's in my way. Give me a second. I forgot how to turn chat. Oh jeez, I actually forgot how to turn chat off for a second. No! Chat is just gonna be there forever now. Let me tell you right now, if it isn't effortless, then it is not the right answer. Rizaki, you're in my way, I can't read! I still love you, it's just that you... Oh my god, you guys are blocking chat! You guys... It's just... Oh, I still love you. It's just that you make... You make me feel cold on the inside. Being alone must be awful. Right, number one. I'm a teacher. Thank goodness all of you perceive me as being wise and intelligent. Drinking is not hurting my life. If you are torturing yourself trying to find the right solutions for your life, then you are not doing it right. Okay, I'm just choosing all the yellow answers. I see, I notice a pattern. Just choose the yellow ones, yeah. Seek out only one thing. What is easiest, the simplest path forward? There is no truth, there is no path. Do what is easiest, do what is simplest. Feel free, feel what is true. Nothing, no one. Wait, what? What?
I felt pretty hard for this one.
Perfection.
I feel like it's one of the most relatable experiences that you can have. To assume that some other person is perfect and totally fulfilled in every way, and completely miss all of the little flaws that make them painfully human. I think about this game a lot.
I'm perfect. I'm so perfect. And
this one took a lot longer than all the others for Coda to make. It was 4 months between this and the last one. That's twice as long as it took him to make any other game before this, and it's not like it's particularly complex, so I remember I found that a little strange at the time.
oh, interesting. Wow. Okay. Alright, performance is beginning. Places, please. In this scene, you'll be playing as me. We are at a gathering of professionals. First, you'll start by leaning against the wall. But stay right there. The woman across the room in this chair is a professional photographer of animals. It's your dream to photograph animals professionally. This is your one chance to learn something from her, to gain something, to succeed. Go on, say something to her. Hello? Hello? That's it? That's not a conversation. You need to actually converse with her, being a human being. Do it again. I'm not human though. I'm a cop. I mean, I don't know. I'm super scared right now. I like you. Here are all of my hopes and dreams. I like you. Ooh. No, that's not what I said to her at all. You're completely missing the tone of the conversation. I was reserved, but I knew what I wanted. I was confident. For some reason, it was that one moment, but I was confident. Maybe it's that you need a better feel of the setting. There are a lot of people around us. I'll give you some props to work with. Oh god, these are scary. These cones that bounce when you touch them represent people nearby. Oh. Whoa. Ah! I bounce! I thought the cones would bounce. That's so weird. You must have worked really hard to get where you are. I bet you learned to lean into the pain. What are some sacrifices you've had to make? What are some sacrifices you had to make? Wait, I'm asking about her job. No. You'll freak her out if the conversation gets that personal that quickly. Do you not realize how important it is to something? I want to try something. Try stepping back from the stage. Not me, I'm a member of Sigma. Super interesting males, always. Why was I on stage, though? Oh my god, the bright lights, I don't like it. I feel so small.
The game ends with this eerie premonition of what's going to happen next in Coda's life. The solution to social anxiety, to fears of having to perform and having to chase success, the answer for Coda is to withdraw. to hide himself.
Ah, that's so relatable.
Which is what leads to scenarios like the stairs that slowed you down several games ago, where it just becomes harder and harder to access Koda's inner landscape because he keeps retreating. He just keeps backing away from possible connections to anyone other than himself. And to be honest, I didn't consider it very healthy when I first played this game. You know, it looked to me like he was trying to justify the idea of just disconnecting yourself from people. And that wasn't what I wanted for him or for his games. Because I feel like a lot of his games are inviting me to connect with his person, to bring him closer. But what can you do? After this, Koda went off and took another 5 months to
He's taking longer and longer to make games. Mobius trip. To play this game properly, you must keep your eyes closed. Click to begin the game. Like my real eyes or my real eyes, I guess. Wait, how do I play a game if my eyes are closed? Why did I go blind? I can't see. I don't know why. It happened to me too. You can't see anything either? There was a giant door and my vision went black. How can you fix this? No, I have no idea where we are. Are we going to get killed by a giant door? I can try to find my... What's going on? SS Whisper.
You should probably open your eyes if you haven't already.
Oh yeah,
It's impossible to solve otherwise. And there is a solution, by the way.
Oh. There's a solution? This is a solution? It's a lamppost. I don't know what I'm doing. This is a lamppost. What am I doing here? Speak something honest. Oh, my chat is blocking the options again. Ah! What's going on? The only way to stop is to speak something honest. I am bursting with creative energy. I can't keep making these. Yes, that's it. That's the truth. I don't feel it anymore.
Like I said,
I'm
I
out
was
of
getting
ideas.
concerned.
It's draining me.
First off, he's never been this explicit in his work about exactly what he's thinking. So where's that coming from? But then even weirder, his work has potentially stopped being an outlet for him. Not like he's having trouble iterating on ideas, but he literally just can't think of new ideas anymore. And in person, he was being a lot more distant than usual. Like, you know how sometimes a person will just deflect anything that you say in order to keep themselves disconnected all the time? It was that kind of thing. Here was the point in my relationship with Koda where I really started to wonder if he needed my help in some way.
I'm done. I'm stuck in it. I have to work harder. Oh, I'm alone. Chat is blocking my options. That's why I can't really read anything well. I blame you guys. It's not my problem. It's you guys' problem.
Here on out. After this game, it's almost 6 months before he finishes something new.
It was 4 and then 5 and then 6 months. Hello. The music is kind of distorted. Where did this island come from? How do I get out of here? Hello, is anyone there? It's so bright. It's so fucking bright. Is that a person? How lovely. It's been a long time since I've talked to anyone. What's wrong? You look lost. I'm completely out of ideas. When I try to create, I feel empty. I have nothing left to give to my work. Did something change? There was a machine that kept me going and it stopped. I'm trying to find that engine that used to protect me to start it again. What? I feel really bad for the game developer if Coda is actually a person. Whew. Good thing I can't fall off this map. Wait, you're looking for a machine? I think I know where it is. It isn't far. What? You have to take me to it. I need to see it to know why it stopped.
If the last game featured Coda talking explicitly about his creative frustrations, this one turns it up to 11. Now, put yourself in my shoes playing this. Here's a friend whose work is exhibiting signs of struggle, frustration, anxiety, depression, even. And yet, still, he keeps making games. He keeps throwing himself into the grinder even when he clearly doesn't have the energy for it anymore. Why? What is it for?
We might all secretly be Coda. Aw, Yuki, I feel that. I can take you to it, but there's a problem. It's guarded by a difficult puzzle. If you can help me solve the puzzle, we'll find the machine. Deal? Deal, deal. It doesn't matter what I say, does it? We're going to end up something one way or another, right? Deal. Hey, a Torii gate. Perfect. Come along, I'll show it to you.
Because from my perspective at the time and just what I knew of him, this was a result of how isolated he was.
Here's the puzzle.
In his own little
What do you
bubble,
think?
just sitting at his computer all day, not really showing these games to anyone, not releasing them onto the internet, and so he didn't have anyone outside of himself to connect with. He had no outlet to ground himself on.
I wish there was a way I could pull the lever! Oh, hey, I recognize this. I've solved this puzzle before. This is easy. Oh, wonderful. Can you tell me how to do it? First you have to close the door. First you have to open the door. First you have to open the door. Okay, what now? Now you have to close the first door. Now you have to close the first door. Alright, what's next? Now you have to close the first door. Now you have to press the switch here. Ah, that was so simple.
You can't talk yourself out of loneliness. It doesn't work that way. You can't be the one writing both the questions and the answers. Then there's no movement. Then there's no circulation. If all of your anxieties are being channeled into your work, then if the work ever fails, you have no backup and you're just going to crash.
Oh fuck, I felt that, dude. This game. Oh, wait, I was looking for a fun game. I wasn't looking for a game that like made me feel things. What are you talking about? There's no machine here. These are just words on some walls. Trust me, you'll see that you have to say that your work is fun and easy. You have to say that game development is simple and joyous and that you love it 100% of the time. The joy of getting to a point you recognize and knowing what to do to get past it, though. I don't like the sound of someone crying in the background. It hurts! Oh. I mean... But it wasn't true. Don't worry about it, just keep talking. Keep saying that creation is easy. It's easy, never stops being easy. When I feel games, I feel completely energized. I'm consistently excited and enthusiastic about my work. Keep going?
This game at the time that he made it, it looked really unhealthy to me. I was watching him do this to himself, and I hated it.
Every time I make
so
something, I feel better about myself.
Video games are not worth this amount of suffering.
Just never stop creating and you'll never feel bad. It's such a simple solution. What's happening?
This is someone I really cared about. And I used to get so much joy out of seeing him create. For him to suddenly become angry and frustrated like this, it was the worst thing for me.
I don't know. I really don't like where this is going. It's so sad.
I don't know. This is what I felt at the time.
I feel like this is like a scream for help.
I wanted it to stop more than anything. It never felt so rotten. I needed more than I had ever needed anything for this to stop.
Are you okay?
But it didn't stop. After finishing this one, Coda takes another 7 months and comes up with a new game.
Oh my god! This game is a machine. This game is someone warned me too. Someone said that this game was a depression. Why? Ma'am, glad to see you've arrived safely. We've captured the machine. It's waiting for you now. You can begin the interrogation whenever you like. I intend to be quick. I intend to be quiet. I intend to be brutal. Very good. Just be warned that someone called the press, so we might have a bit of intention on this one. Also, one more thing that you should know. I don't know. Something. It's okay. It's okay. We just need to get this machine up and working again so that we're happy. It's the dopamine producing machine. I don't know how to turn it back on. It's so old and dirty looking. Wait, really though? I'm just in the room with like a bunch of stuff. Oh. What am I supposed to do to it? How am I supposed to interrogate it? Oh, you know, chat, you're in the way. You stopped feeding us. Your work was keeping us alive. These people out there, can you imagine what pain you've put them through? It was only because of your creations that any of us could make it through every day. How could we possibly go back to trusting you to do this job? How about this for a start? You need to go to the people who are out there and apologize to them. Yeah, say sorry, fuckhead! I mean, I feel like I feel like I'm actually criticizing myself, so maybe I should be kinder to myself. Or is this Coda? I don't know. You have to admit that the people that you allowed them to suffer have been so alone. Apologize for leaving me. No, nothing? Think carefully. I know how to hurt you. I have seen the thing you fear. Alright then, I will apologize to the people on your behalf. My followers, my friends. It falls on me to deliver bad news. This feels really weird. It's like we're putting the blame on the machine rather than ourselves. The machine will not apologize to us. The machine refuses to admit that it deliberately us. But this is not important. We are stronger than it thinks that we are. We will find a way to live without it. We do not need its... We will find a way to live without it. We do not need its games. Oh no, wait a minute. The machine is Coda. Let us pay it retribution. Let us show it that we are not failures. It's okay. It's okay. We don't need the machine. The machine was creating shit games anyway. Just need to make that machine happy again. Follow me. We will destroy the machine. We will destroy everything that the machine has created. Oh, sheesh. Oh, sheesh. There's no gun sounds or anything. This does not seem like a healthy way to take out your anger. Maybe go to a rage room. I don't know.
So now the work is becoming self-destructive. And I'll tell you, at the time that I first played this game, shortly after he made it, here's what I'm thinking to myself. I'm thinking that Code is stuck in his own head, and that it's having a very negative effect on him, and that all he needs to do is just start showing his work to people, to get some actual feedback on his games.
I don't know.
Get him out of isolation. And so, as I'm thinking this, I realize that I could be the one to initiate it. Because it would never occur to Coda to start actively soliciting feedback, so...
Is Coda a real person?
If he could see the difference it would make to have more actual conversations with other human beings...
Yeah, shut up! I hate that! I don't want to relate to this game.
Would it bring meaning back into his work?
Would it? I don't know. I feel like the cure for loneliness is not show people your games.
So I started showing Coda's work to people. I took this one, and the islands which you just played, the theater, the notes, the house cleaning game, and some of the prison escape games. I brought them to people that I knew and trusted. I asked their opinions.
He probably said shit.
The part is that they really loved his games.
That's such a lie.
You know, the point of it all is just to give him some external reference point, but they genuinely loved his work.
No, there's no way they loved his work.
To be afraid of.
Is this Coda? Is this how Coda looks and thinks of himself? Down your weapon. That's the opposite of putting down my weapon.
Can you see why I felt like this was the right thing to do? Because it's the thing that I always feel like I need, to be told that my work is good, that I am good. when someone really connects with a thing that I've made, when they see themselves purely in my work, there's nothing that feels better. And I got to give that very same feeling to my friend. I did something... I really felt like I'd done something good.
But
like,
did Coda want
I
his
was a
work
good
to be
person,
shown to
felt like
other
there was a
people?
friend
Maybe it
who
was just a
and was
creative
unhappy
outlet.
and maybe didn't like themselves, and I could fix it. If I could give him this gift, maybe I could fix the problem.
Why are you trying to fix Coda? Why don't you
How
just...
much they enjoyed his games. It was the best feeling. It was the absolute best feeling. It made me feel so happy.
Is it helping?
So beautifully, beautifully happy.
Are we hurting Coda? Are we hurting Coda? What was I not supposed to shoot?
So anyway, Coda finishes this game, and then really he just kind of takes off for a while. So this is June of 2011, and I didn't hear anything from him for several weeks, I guess. And so out of nowhere, one day I get an email, and it's got a private link to a new game of Coda's. This one is called The Tower, and to my knowledge,
I
it's
got
the last game
shivers!
that Coda ever made.
Ugh.
So let's take a look.
Oh my god. I don't know if this is a true story. Like, I don't...
This is where I have trouble saying anything meaningful about Coda's work. Because more than anything else, the tower just feels distant. It feels like it's trying to distance itself from the world. It's a very cold game.
I wanna check later whether or not Koda's a real person. Kinda worried about him. As much as you know, some random player online. I just wanted to see what happened
This room
if he made any more
actually has a
games.
maze in it. Except that all the walls of the maze are invisible. And then every time you touch one of the walls, there's this awful flashing and noise. So the experience is really miserable. The game goes beyond not being meant to be played. It actually seems to despise the player for trying to play it at all. But I do want to show you the rest of the levels, so when you're ready to continue, press enter and I'll put a bridge over the maze.
Thank you. Wall. Is this the same texture as in Stanley Parable? I don't know.
It's not like this is the first game that's needed some modification to be playable. Like the house cleaning game. You know, that one used to actually loop the cleaning chores and you just cleaned a house forever. I had to cut it off so that you could exit the house and the game would actually end. But that game had an idea that it was actually trying to communicate. What's the deeper idea behind the invisible maze?
Oh, hey honey.
The only way
Nice
past
name.
this challenge is to randomly guess the 6-digit code. Like the invisible maze, it's frustrating to me, because it's the opposite of everything else that Coda has made. It doesn't encourage thought or engagement. It doesn't ask anything of me, except a lot of my time.
Hey, thanks
If I
for
could have
following.
breathed during this time, then maybe I could have asked him, but I couldn't. I still
Oh
don't
no,
really understand
I don't know
why
what's...
this is here.
Thank
I'll
you
put
so
the
much
code
for
on the
following,
back
hi
of the
honey.
video
I
so
just
we can
don't know what I'm doing in this game anymore. It's... Oh, there is a password. I don't know. Ah, they screwed up. That was a 1, right? Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to feel, but it makes me worried and kind of scared that like some parts are kind of relatable. Like I don't know. It's probably not a good thing that some things are relatable. Okay. How does it end? I need to know. I need to know if Koda's okay. I need to know if he makes more games. The narrator literally told us this was the last game that he knows
The switch
Koda's
to open
made.
This door is actually on the other side of the door, meaning that it's literally impossible to solve from this side. So even if you somehow brute forced your way through the first 2 challenges
Mhm.
and you got to this point, there's actually just no way to progress.
There's no
And
way?
It's scary for me. The idea of Coda cutting himself off entirely.
No.
Just saying, you know, that's it. That's the end of the conversation.
I need to know. I need to see the light post. I need to see he's okay.
When I can't fix the problem. But I can open this door for you, so let me do that.
If only the narrator could just, you know, make Coda's problems go away. The same way he's been fixing all of Coda's games, just fix Coda.
This game? I don't know why I would be. It's not like everything needs to have a solution, but I feel it somehow. I feel like I failed. And
I don't like the
understand
narrator. Oh, interesting, Yuki. I never considered that. Maybe the narrator is
Remember, it's June of
trying too
2001.
hard.
I'm playing this for the very first time, and as I'm playing, I'm thinking to myself, I don't know this person. I have no idea who this person is. It wasn't the guy I knew, it wasn't my friend. I had come to so many conclusions from looking at all of his work up to this point, and then suddenly none of them...
What? What? He's still your friend though. What? Do you only play his games? Like you don't talk to him or something? What the heck? The narrator makes it sound so... Oh, I've been here already. Something about the narrator. He wants to be like a savior to Coda, but maybe fixing the games is not how it's supposed to be played. You know? If Coda thinks that games don't have to be playable, you just have to experience them, then why does the narrator think that he is allowed to show it to other people? Why does he think that he's allowed to be adding like hacks into the games?
I had been trying to, though. That was the thing. For years, I was trying to get to know him, to understand who he actually was and what he stood for. I asked him so many times to please just tell me what his games mean to him. I asked him please to tell me what the 3 dots mean.
Oh yeah, the 3 dots. That was his signature. If you compare the 3 dots to the gears on the machine, I'm pretty sure that's just his face. Good evening, Saroni.
I just felt so strongly that if I could have connected with him, that if I could have somehow made his work my own, that I would finally be once and for all happy.
Why does your happiness depend on him?
Someone else. I needed to be someone other than me.
What, narrator? Are you that lonely?
And left. And it felt somehow like I had failed.
Bruh, this narrator also seems to have problems. I think you guys are right. Is this the beginning of the game? Dear Davy, thank you for your interest in my games. I need to ask you not to speak to me anymore.
It's because of what I did.
I got chills.
It for you.
I think the narrator had this idea of what a proper game is supposed to be, and Coda he realized that it wasn't his idea of fun. Is that it?
I don't think I ever told you this, but when I took your work and I was showing it to people, it actually felt... it felt as though I were responsible for something important and valuable.
I wonder at times whether you think I am making these games for you. What was that click? You're so infected my personal space that it's possible I did begin to plant solutions in my work somewhere, hidden between games.
Cared about what I had to say. Even though I was showing your work, I felt good about myself. Finally. For a moment, while I had that, I liked myself.
If there was an answer, a meaning, would it make you any happier? Would you stop taking my games and showing them to people against my wishes, giving them something that is not yours to give, violating the one boundary that keeps me safe? Would you stop changing my games, stop adding lampposts to them? What? The narrator was the one fucking with the lamppost? Would you simply let them be what they are?
I just had to be with myself. And as soon as that happened, there was no feeling at all. Nothing. Less than nothing.
When I am around you, I feel physically ill. You desperately need something and I cannot give it to you. I literally do not have it. Struggling to come up with new ideas is not making me depressed. Low points are just part of the process. The fact that you think I am frustrated or broken says more about you than about me. Why was the Coda trying so hard for the narrator? Why was Coda trying so hard for Davy? I think the narrator also has problems. Like, I don't know if he was depressed, but it does seem that maybe the narrator was pushing Coda too hard. I realized that this doesn't make sense to you just yet. Which is fine, you're not my problem to solve. But I do hope that one day it clicks, and that you make peace with this thing you are wrestling.
I'm afraid that I did something really stupid because I don't like myself.
And when you finally see what I am talking about, don't say anything. What does that mean? There's no lock! There's no escape!
That's why I'm releasing this collection of your work.
I knew it, but I'm scared!
Because I haven't been able to find any other way to reach you. I've tried everything.
Davey sucks!
So a part of me has hope that if I put this compilation out into the world, and if I put my name on it, that maybe enough people will play
your
it
name?
so that it'll find its way to you, so that I can tell you that I'm sorry.
You haven't learned shit, Davey!
I know I screwed up. If I apologize to you truly and deeply, will you start making
saying sorry is not good enough. You need to know what you did wrong and not do it again.
I feel okay with myself again. And I always felt okay as long as I had your work to see myself
What do you
in.
mean see yourself in?
I mean, is something wrong with
Yes!
Because I know that I did an awful thing, and I'm doing it again right now. Like, I'm showing people your work, but I can't stop myself from doing it. That's how badly I need to feel something again, like I'm an addict.
What the frick is wrong with you?
Can I apologize?
No.
What if I tell you I was wrong? Will that work? Will that fix it? I don't know. I don't think it will, but there's nothing else that I can do. Just tell me what you want. I'm sorry.
He literally told you to never contact him
Start
again.
making games again, please help
What
me.
is wrong
Please
with
give me
you?
some of whatever it is that makes you complete. I want whatever that wholeness is that you just summoned out of nothing and you put into your work. You
my
were
God.
complete in some way that I never was.
Oh my God.
I want to know I want to know how to be a good person. I want to know how not to hate myself. Please. I'm fading. And all I want is to know that I'm going to be okay.
You're not okay though, that's the problem. Oh my God. Epilogue. I'm starting to realize that Coda might not be a real person. Does this count as a lamppost? Okay.
more love, more praise, more people telling me that I'm good. Always more. It's like a disease.
Is this guy clout chasing? Is that it? He's addicted to people telling him that his friends' games are good? Ooh! Damn! Classy.
Solution.
Dang, Davy needs help. Not from Coda. It seems that, like, we thought Coda was the one with issues, right? But maybe the narrator was the one causing Coda to have issues, and narrator is actually the cause of all the
I
problems.
guess if someone had told me ahead of time that he just really enjoyed making prison games, maybe I wouldn't have thought he was so desperate. I wouldn't have told so many people that he was depressed.
Narrator is an untrustable narrator. What's it called? Oh crap. You know, oh, there's a word for it when you aren't able to trust the narrator's perspective because it's skewed. The narrator is an unreliable narrator? Yeah. There's actually a term for it in novels and stuff. It's a very beautiful room. Reminds me of Superliminal. Ooh, the floor looks like blue cheese.
Even now, the disease is telling me to stop. Don't show people what a shitty person you are. They'll hate you.
The same way Coda hates you? Unreliable narrator? Yeah. I think Davy is imagining for Coda too much. Fangirling. It's dark here. I don't feel bad for Davy. I think he was the reason why Coda wasn't enjoying game creation anymore.
I knew that my life depended on finding something to be driven by other than validation. What would that even be?
Self-worth?
Strange, but the thought of not being driven by external validation is unthinkable.
Ah,
I
relatable.
actually cannot conceive of what that would be like.
Kinda scary how some parts of this game is super relatable. But I guess self-worth is a pretty good start, Davy. I don't know. You could create your own games, and then maybe you'll enjoy the process.
What now?
I don't know. I don't even know whose game I'm playing anymore.
I think I need to go. And I'm sorry, because I know that I said that I would be here and I would walk you through this, but I'm starting to feel like I have a lot of work to do.
Mm-hmm. You do.
I need to make up for. And so I'm just gonna... Okay.
Bye, Davy. Hope you figure things out. I don't know if I'm playing Coda's game or Davy's game or just abstract, like symbolism. Sure, it means something. I just small brain and I don't know what I'm playing. It feels weird to be exploring this empty landscape that has nothing to do with any of Coda's games. And then now that the narrator has left me, I don't know what to make of it anymore. Seems like the narrator is reflecting, which is, I guess, good. I feel bad for both, to be honest. How can he think himself worthy if he has done so much wrong? Oh, wait, Spider, don't be sad. I mean, Don't be sad. If only life was that easy. I mean, it's a fictional game. So yeah, I'm interested in where this leads. What it means for Coda, more or less. I don't really care about Davy. Is that bad? I want Coda to come back and make a really beautiful game. But then I want it not to be... I don't want it to be, you know, developed by Coda. I want it to be a completely different name so that maybe one day Davy stumbles across this game, he's playing it, and then just one door has that one solution, and then he's like, oh, it's Coda. He's actually making games again. And then he realizes that everything he's done, he just probably pushed him too hard. I don't know. Some people don't understand the gravity of their actions, really. Ooh. I know what you mean. Do we float? We float, don't we? Yes. I don't... What? It's beautiful, but what does it mean? It's weird, I feel sort of motivated from seeing this because I want to get into game development, but I don't know why this game gives motivation. This game kind of motivates me into trying to create games too. Like, if you try hard enough, someone can give like a 5-minute game meaning. Oh, that's weird! Remember how I was saying at the beginning of the game that the narrator is making the game really interesting? That's what I thought. I thought that the narrator was making a shitty game interesting. Or... But then as it turns out, him making a 5-minute shitty game interesting was also harming Coda. This project would not have been possible without the following individuals. It's like he's providing content. Like the narrator is providing content with quotation marks, but the game developer doesn't want the content to be attached to his game. He wants his game to stand alone, even if it's shit. He wants all the credit. Oh god. It's like... It's a very unsatisfying ending. I want to know what happened to Coda. I realized halfway through that this game probably is fictional. Probably. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom and I'll be back. Blue. Well, I feel like I was ready to cry in this game. I was ready to feel a little bit heartbroken or something, but there wasn't a moment in this game that allowed you to feel sad. Just it kind of like it dropped you in there and it just stuff happened and I don't know anymore. Yo, shat now. No feeling like shit. I think I liked it. What confuses me the most is whether or not it was a true story. That's my future career. I thought I would see wholesome Kappa. What do you mean wholesome Kappa? I am wholesome. I'm always wholesome. It's the Say So arc. How do I turn off click through because my chat is I can't interact with my chat right now. Oh no. Oh yikes. My chat is broken. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. Maybe I just restart. Oh yikes. How? What have I done? I think I broke chat. Well, let's take a look. Is the beginner's guide a true story? Here we go. Is the beginner's guide a true story? Whoa, where am I? Oh, hi. I disappeared into the wall because of don't know. The game pushed me out. Now that I have reset my chat, is it? I still can't seem to interact with it. No! Why is it like this? I didn't really feel bad. At most, I felt sorry for Koda for having this forceful friend try anything. I kind of want to make games more. Yeah. In a weird way, the narrator was able to add value to Koda's games to me, but I know that that's also why Koda, in the end, he made that game that was telling Davy never to contact him again. Chat is broken. I don't know how to turn off click through. Like I can't interact with chat anymore. I almost ended my stream because I was trying to click on chat. Well, let's never do that again. Koda is the central subject in the beginner's guide. The narrator, Davy Warden, says Koda is a male game designer he met in 2009, but since Davy is an unreliable narrator— oh shit! Yo! That's what we were talking about! As is eventually revealed, all his claims, including this one, have been contested. Fictional, right? Fictional? Is it? I wonder if it's a fictional game or not. Hmm. Davy Warden in real life is the creator and designer of The Beginner's Guide and Stanley Parable. With famous content creator Doug. Most interpretations of the story in Beginner's Guide makes a point of differentiating between real-life Davy and narrator Davy. And most assume that the game's story is not factual, even though Davy is voice acting himself as the game's narrator. Wait, so it's not factual, okay. You know why I went into this game thinking that it was real? Was because I knew that the developer, wait, is he a developer or is he the narrator? I knew that this guy was a real person, and so the fact that in-game he's using his real name, voice acting as himself, that made me super confused. I wasn't sure how I was supposed to feel. Like maybe he's voice acting someone else. Maybe he's voice acting himself. I don't know. So at least we know once and for sure it's probably fictional. I hope both of them are okay. If it's fictional, then I think both of them are okay, because they never existed to begin with. Throughout the game, Davy shows himself as an unreliable narrator. From the beginning, he's already imposing his own interpretation of Coda's maps onto the player, and making substantial changes to his levels as early as in Whisper. That trend culminates in the last map made by Coda, Tower, where it becomes clear he is not making the changes he's telling us about, but also other changes that he is not being as forthcoming with, clashing with his apparent transparency thus far, and shows him not only to be unreliable, but also more than that, untrustworthy, or even manipulative. And malicious, damn. Do we exist? We're not ready for the real questions. We're not ready, okay? Guys, it's not like 2 a.m. yet. We're not here for the existential doubt. Coda is part of Davy. We do. Trust me, I pitched myself. I wasn't expecting myself to like The Beginner's Guide that much, but I really enjoyed it. There was one bit, right? I forgot which one it was. I think it was the social anxiety part where I think Coda made a game of him being on stage talking to a photographer lady. Ooh, that game! I hated it so much. And then it just got worse and worse. I think that was the point where the game became like, oh, is this a depression simulator? But I was so ready to cry, and then the game was like, nope. Reverse card. Actually, it's not Coda that is the one with problems, it's Davy. In this sense, it's hard to assume that anything in the game is factual, or that Coda's maps were largely modified as a whole or entirely replaced. But to some extent, most players choose to assume Davy is being truthful to a large degree, as the other option is assuming Davy is lying about everything and just discard the entire experience. However, it is still wise to take everything Davy says with a grain of salt, including the idea that the game tells a true story about true people in the real world. As stated in intro, or by extension, that Davy, the narrator, is the real Davy Warden, and not a fictional character assuming the role of Davy Warden for narrative purposes. The fact that you're playing yourself with your full name, talking about real-time events makes it so confusing. I need happy time now because this hit me like a bus. Oh, I'm sorry, Brianna. Me too. I wasn't ready for this weird empty feeling inside. It's like... According to Koda's letter, at the end of Tower, Davy was the one who added the lamppost in his games, and according to his own dialogue in the same level, he also modified the house game to put an ending to it, as chores would normally go on forever and the player would just clean a house. Note, however, that if you play the game with narration turned off, which is supposed to play the levels as intended, the chores will be interrupted. Tower is like the ultimate breakup text. You know, you've seen like bad ways to break up with people, right? Have you ever seen a game developer making a game that's telling his fanboy, "Do not ever contact me ever again, please. You're fucking with my game. Stop." That was rough. I think both of them had problems, but Koda knew it would be okay in the end, and Davy relied on validation from others to feed himself alive. Oh, maybe, dude, that's probably it. I think Koda knew that his problems were like getting worse because of Davy. Lost. Meaning of the name. The first interpretation to surface regarding Koda's name is usually that it's an Italian word which is used in music notation to represent the trailing part of a composition. The word is derived from the Italian cauda, which means tail. Similarly, there's been speculation that Koda could represent Davy at a point in time after releasing the Stanley Parable, which he has publicly stated was a period of deep depression for him, as stated both in his blog and on a lecture. In that sense, Koda could be himself on the period after releasing the Stanley Parable. His personal coda for that particular composition. Coda has also been noted to be similar to coder, as in programmer, developer, which would pragmatically mean that the original author creating the levels that explored during the beginner's guide. In that sense, it would not have any deeper meaning than to represent a character in the story by his role. Or as a way in Coda as a person, chose a nickname for himself to symbolize his main passion in creating games. Man, I don't know. Coda's actually another person? Oh yeah, it did say for R, huh? I feel like we'll never know. The good thing about this game is how it unravels itself as you play it, and then at the very end you are left not really 100% sure whether or not it's a fictional or real game. It could be a real game, like real events that transpired. Coda is Davy. What would it mean then when Coda is telling Davy never to contact him again? He never wants to make games again? I need to make a game directed at people who simp on me. What kind of game is that? Is that like a otome dating game? Oh yeah, what are the 3 dots? I still think this was Coda's signature. When the dots are seen in puzzle, right after the player is first introduced to the reoccurring door puzzle, Davy says that we are going to see it a lot. Although he is directly talking about the door puzzle, it has been brought up that this may not be a coincidence and that the player should take this to mean that the dots will also be seen a lot through Koda's games. Oh, I didn't notice that, but it's true. It's Steam! It's the Steam icon! Wait. Maybe? No. The 3 dots seem to be stamped on the machine in the machine level. In that level, the machine itself is Koda. The simplest explanation is that they are just Koda's signature as a game designer. That's what I thought. I thought that it was Koda putting his stamp on the game, being like, this is my game. So maybe the games without the 3 dots are the ones that Davy made. Hey, Ikigai! Other Steam users mentioned how the dots resemble the icon for Steam itself. Steam is the actual person who's depressed. Wait, what? The world's largest game distribution platform, in which both the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guides were released. Although a far shot, this would resonate with the interpretation that Koda represented real-life Davy after the launch and success of the Stanley Parable. It also resonates with the idea of the whisper machine's whispers being all the feedback generated after a game is released and then becoming not only owned by its author but also the audience, who is free to project their own meanings and interpretations onto it, and the author. Oh! Wait, I actually really like this. I like this theory a lot. So it's saying that the 3 dots that we saw, that what I thought was a Koda signature, is the icon for Steam. So if this is part of the Koda equals to Davy after he made Stanley Parable theory, that theory was that Koda is literally Davy because he was depressed when he made Stanley Parable, and then after he released it, he felt all these like emotions or stuff. But what is like especially good in this theory is that, so you know Stanley Parable is like super popular game, right? And once you release a game, the fans or the players kind of just take the game and they run with it. They have all their own interpretations and their own meanings, and they can add to the game and subtract from it. And it's like the game creator, Davy himself, doesn't have control over it anymore. The same way that Koda, who made the games, don't have control over it anymore because the fictional Davy is messing with it. The same way the fans are throwing their own interpretations that make Stanley Parable better and make Stanley Parable different from the way it was originally released. You know? I really actually like this one. It's like the players of Stanley Parable is affecting the game the same way fictional Davy is literally changing Koda's games. Big brain theory right here. I feel like it's like 10 layers deep, but could be true. This process is known as the death of the author. Interestingly, the medical sign for because is also 3 dots in a similar arrangement. Really though, House's 3 dots do not seem to appear in the game, despite being on the map in the source. Interesting. Weird. Kinda cute though. Doesn't appear in the game. I wonder why. It also makes more sense since the 3 dots are in Stanley Parable. Wait, what? Wait. The Stanley Parable. 3 dots. Was this game? Huh? This game, wait, Beginner's Guide was 4 years after Stanley Parable. So the 3 dots that was in Stanley Parable was like an Easter egg for a future game 4 years in the future? 4 years? Oh, this guy's flying. What? Where is he going? Where are the 3 dots? Oh! Oh shit! I think this is like I buy into this theory that Coda equals to Davy. If Coda didn't equal to Davy, then Davy, who is creating Stanley Parable before Coda even existed, wouldn't have put his signature in the game. I see. I knew I had seen those dots somewhere. Ooh, so many layers. I think this makes the game better. Actually, now I'm really proud of myself that I played both games back to back because they kind of feel like they're tied together. I know they're tied because they're made by the same game developer, but also because of the dots and because how Coda could be the developer after he had made his really famous game. It's also an unreachable location, just like how Coda does it. That's why the person had to fly. Oh, an enchanted lever with the humongous brain. Yeah, Coda really likes to make impossible puzzles that you're not supposed to solve, and you're supposed to break the game in order to solve it. That's why his signature is in like a weird location. Not what I expected, but really enjoyable. I'm glad I played these games. I don't know why I was procrastinating like 2 weeks in order to play them. I like it. The Beginner's Guide seems more straightforward than Stanley's Parable, but also more food for thought. Literally the definition of an Easter egg. No one even recommended me to play these 2 games back to back. I think I was looking at Stanley Parable and then I noticed that the game length was kind of short. So then I looked into the other games made by the same developer and the Beginner's Guide was also like pretty short too. I think both games were about 1.5 to 2 hours long. So I thought, yeah, if I played them back to back, then yo, that's basically how long I typically stream. I didn't know that the storyline was continuous. I pat myself in the back for this good coincidence. Well, yeah. I am thanks for watching me enjoy these 2 games. If I wasn't streaming, I don't think I would ever have played these games because I remember I watched PewDiePie play Stanley Parable and I was like, yeah, watching a YouTuber play it pretty enjoyable. Why would I need to play it myself? I'll pat your back, Kappa. Yo, massage it. Don't just pat it if you're there already. Thanks, Yuzaki. There goes my Rick Alice theory. You're what? You're who? I've never heard that name before. What a lucky coincidence, right? Honestly. It's also lucky that I stream, so I'm able to try all these weird games out. I would never try these games alone. If I was alone, you know what I'm playing. Probably spamming Apex again, even though I'm kind of sick of it. That's why this week's schedule I'm not playing Apex, because I think I don't really enjoy the new map. Storm Point? Is that what the new map is called? I don't know. I don't really like it. Maybe I need to play it more so I'm more comfortable with it. But I switched Apex for Valorant. I might play like 3 hours of Valorant and go back to Apex. Even 3 hours of Valorant sounds like a long time. I might play like 1 game of Valorant, remember how much I suck at it, and then be like, well, that's it for me. Gonna go play ranked again. But yeah. Why did I get that sus emote? It looks so weird. Rick Ellis is the creator of Steam. Oh, so that's why I thought it was the 4R. Beginner's Guide to Minecraft. Who is R from the final credits? Last name of Coda. Someone Warden wants it to think or remember or whatever. It's very likely Warden's friend Robin. It's a live stream. I don't know how long it is. Oh geez, it's a 1.5 hour live stream. So it could be Robin, Raphael, who? Robin, the roommate Davey had, that he kinda had a falling out with. So then Coda's games all work by Davey made solely So then our Coda's games all works by Davey made solely for this game just to express the story. The story of how he microanalyzed and criticized his friend Robin until Robin snapped and Davey had to acknowledge the real problem was him. Oh, so that was like a real guy who he had a falling out with. I think I really want to watch this 1.5 hour live stream, but not on stream. You should play Halo Infinite because it's free. You know what else is free? I'm playing Valorant. I've never touched any Halo games before. Won't it be really hard? This was so chill, even though it was sad. Yeah, it was enjoyable. Games that make you feel something are the kind of games that I enjoy. If it's too happy, it might be kind of boring. If it's too sad, you know, it won't really make you cry. I wasn't expecting to feel stuff. At least try it. I don't need another game to be addicted to. Let's watch it together. Live stream, watch along. hug my pup. Night, morning all. Bye, Brianna. Thanks for watching. I hope your I hope your puppy likes the hugs and cuddles. Pet him for me. Him or her. My bad. Why? What do you mean, why? I don't know. None of my VTuber idols play Halo, so until they play, I don't know if I'll play it. You know, they need that sponsorship. You need to pay them like a few $1,000s to do like a 1-hour gameplay, and then if they really sell it to me, I'll be like, ah, shit, I guess I have to play it. Like, you know, I forgot if it was a week ago or something, Selen played Hatsune Miku's phone game, and I'm really bad at rhythm games, but it actually kinda interested me, like, damn, maybe I should play that rhythm game. Have I played Alien Isolation? Not yet. I heard it's really scary. I doubt you'll have trouble with the mechanics, but play what you want. Thanks, Yuki. You're really nice. VTuber plays VTuber Simulator. Wait, is there actually a game called VTuber Simulator? Is this actually a game? No! Oh my god. This looks like such a shit game. Oh, it's in Chinese. Why, is this supposed to be a mobile game that they released on the Steam? This looks like a mobile game. Also, it's in Chinese. I don't know if... Oh, it is in English. VTuber plays VTuber Simulator? Guys, it's not that hard to be a VTuber. Wait, what? YouTuber Simulator? Oh, I know of YouTuber Simulator. Idol Manager. Oh, you know, ever since Hololive had a sponsorship with Blue Archive, my friends got into it and they were rolling the gacha, and it looked kinda like the game looked kinda good. You're not gonna catch me playing Blue Archive, but dude, I simp for Tsurugi. This girl, guys, if you haven't seen Blue Archive Tsurugi... Oh yeah, she has a summer outfit too, where she's just wearing a bikini. I love her. She's my new waifu. I don't care what you guys say. I think she runs around with like 2 shotguns. Instead of reloading them, she just throws them on the floor and like spawns new guns. And then she growls a lot. She's really she's just really cute. If you guys watched Kakegurui, there's a character that's kinda similar, kinda reminds me of her. Kakegurui Midari? This girl. She has the same vibe, but I think Tsurugi's a lot cuter. Cause I don't really like Midari. Guys, my new waifu. Actually best girl. She's a 5-star though. Oh well, she's a 5-star in terms of like other games, but Blue Archive only has like a 1 to 3-star thing, so she's a 3-star, but in percentages, she's less than 1%, so she's basically a 5-star. I love her so much. I'm never gonna play the game, but I'm still gonna simp for her. I don't need to play the game to know that she's hot, you know? Okay, I'll stop fangirling now. Thanks for watching, you guys. I hope you have a nice day. Simp for Tsurugi. Doesn't matter whether or not you play the game. You just gotta agree with me that she's hella cute. This one. Isn't she the best? She's so scary looking, but in like a cute way, in like a I want to protect her kind of way. Okay, bye guys. Thanks for watching my stream. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for letting me play games that I wouldn't play if I wasn't streaming and alone. Oh, mommy. Oh my god. Is she wearing stocking? Whoa. You know the artist who drew this was very into feet. Oh my god. Oh, can she stand up? Her boobas are as big as her face. I can't stop staring. I just gotta stop the stream. We're not even talking about Tsurugi anymore. We're talking about just random Blue Archive girls. I think she's Blue Archive, right? I don't know. Shun? Apparently that's her name. Ah! We're getting into illegal territory here! Best girl. Yes. We shall end it on best girl. You guys didn't see anything? Hit pats for her, because she deserves them. Bye! Bye! I've gone too far. I need to stop now. I hope you guys, had fun. Thanks for watching. Bye. Hit pats for Tsurugi. You guys didn't see anything else? Oh my god. I need to really just stop the stream, don't I? Till next time, which is on Wednesday. Bye, have a nice day. I'm glad you had fun, Yuki. She's not say so. I'm stopping the stream. Bye! Take care. You guys take care too. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the new viewers. Bye, Shiza. Before you accidentally show her browser history. Wait. I don't have anything to hide in my browser history. I promise. I'm just gonna end the stream, guys. This is dangerous territory that I'm on. Search P? I'm not going to. I might. Is it bad? I'm kind of curious. Guys, look, I have nothing. I have a pirate emoji. I'm so clean. You guys didn't trust that I would say so, but I was. I really was. I don't know why you guys doubt me. See, pirate emoji. R matey. Ooh. Okay. Now that I have proven my say-so-ness, I shall end it with bye. Anime was a mistake. Bye.